On, and we're going to go through the clouds and off the pad. And there we go. Now, the aspect of the game here is to fly the space shuttle successfully into a 210 nautical mile orbit, doing all the control functions that an astronaut really do, setting your yaw and your pitch, keeping on a trajectory line. At 26.2 nautical miles, the solid rocket boosters will jettison off. Now, this is a very important point of accuracy, is there's a yellow flash. There we go. This is something that wasn't noted until STS-1 when the first astronauts went up, that this actually happened. I had to find all of these details out about what you would experience if you were inside of the space shuttle and you were doing the flying, so that when you play this game, you feel like you've actually flown.
Steve, it seems to me the incredible thing is this game is running on an Atari 2600, not a computer. How do you squeeze all of this into that unit?
Well, it takes a lot of time programming, coding. You have to model the universe as you feel it should really be, and then you have to find how you can fit it all in piece by piece. You start off with the basic mission, and then you add features and you add the functions all along the way. When I finished the game, I was not happy with it, and I had an additional list of 146 separate items I wanted to put in that I still felt were important. I spent an additional 3 months finishing those off and getting them all in. I wanted this to be absolutely accurate and absolutely complete. And it is.
Put this all inside of how big a ROM?
It's an 8K cartridge.
8K cartridge. That's an incredible amount of...
It took 13 months of programming, and a lot of that time was spent putting it all together. Now, we've just achieved orbit. There's the Earth stern rolling underneath. The external tank will jettison. There it goes. And we've docked with an orbiting satellite, which actually was themed after the Skylab. In fact, Dr. Ed Gibson did a review on the game, and he noted that it looked like you were trying to fly into his old nemesis in space. And then we do our deorbit, and we come in for a landing at Edwards Air Force Base.
Now, one thing unique you did in adapting this game to the 2600 is using the switches in the 2600 as functional switches. How did you do that?
Yeah, what we had to do was I had to throw out all the old ideas of what this machine would do. This was originally a video game console, so I said, look, all these switches are controlled by the computer. I'm going to redefine them to be computer switches. I'm going to control the main engines, the backup engines, the cargo bay doors, the landing gear, the sequence of information on the screen. It became so different that we had to develop an overlay to fit over the screen. We had to develop what's called a cheat sheet, which is just what the astronauts use. This gives you all the instructions that are necessary to fly your shuttle. And the instruction book is 30 pages long. And it gives you a lot of detail into exactly how to fly the space shuttle, and basically it's a small flight manual. We provide a glossary, we provide drawings of the space shuttle, engine indicators. Here's a side view of the space shuttle that we provide. So really, you understand all about the space shuttle in order to fly this game accurately.
You get a little pilot's license when you get through this?
If you fly successfully, you receive a patch, and if you fly just as an astronaut would, you might get your wings. We're entering the Earth's atmosphere now, and you see we're getting the ionization cone that appears around the space shuttle. If you saw the movie The Right Stuff, you would see in the sequence with John Glenn, this is what the astronauts see in the window. This is hot ionized gas being superheated by the friction of the shuttle on the way in. We've even lost our signals. We've lost our altitude and speed information, and we've lost our computer screens.
Steve, it seems piloting the space shuttle is very difficult to do, one would think. Can a kid or a normal person actually pull this off?
Well, what I did when I designed this was I understood that problem. Having the average individual fly the space shuttle would take years of work. But I looked at how NASA trains its astronauts, and they start off, first of all, by giving them a lot of book exercises. They give them film strips of what it's like to fly the space shuttle. This is flight number 1. You're seeing essentially a film strip. You can pick up the joystick and take control at any time you want to, but you don't have to. There's a second flight called a training flight, and that basically is like flying in a simulator. You can make mistakes, you can make errors, and the computer will compensate, and it will let you know. And then flight 3 is the actual real thing. So you work your way up to flying the actual mission. You can get into it very easily, and then work your way up and finally try to achieve your wings.
The interesting thing about this game, I think, is that it's an educational learning experience as well as
Vicariously educational.
Right.
You're not sitting there playing flashcards. You're learning about one of the most technologically advanced items today. Well, there are the dual sonic booms that occur. The first one was the space shuttle. The second one was the chase planes. And we're coming in now at Edwards Air Force Base. When you get done mastering this game, you've effectively learned all about what an astronaut does when he's in orbit. So the next time you see a launch go off, you're going to know what he has to do, when he has to do it, and what he goes through.
It's incredible. We need another minute or so before we land here. While we're waiting, Chris, let's talk about, your new game is called Excalibur. What is that about?
Excalibur is a game of leadership. The concept, I wanted to express to people the ideas behind von Clausewitz's statement, war is the extension of policy to other means. That is, I was a little tired of war games that glorify war. So I wanted to show that war is something that sometimes cannot be avoided, but must never be entered into in a cavalier manner. And so really I was trying to teach concepts of leadership. And so in the game Excalibur, I make you as King Arthur. I give you the task of unifying Britain. Now, unification is entirely different from conquest. That is, you have to convince people of your authority. You have to convince them to follow you. And that involves more than merely brute force.
Chris, we have a little bit of time left. Can you get Excalibur up on the screen and show us just a piece of that?
This is the title scene to Excalibur. And it's does nothing more than give the title and set a tone and show off who did it.
Mm-hmm. And this was designed to run on the Atari 800, or?
Yes, I've cut it off. This was designed for the 800 with 48K and a disk drive. It's a huge game. It actually won't fit on the 800. It requires disk swapping, and so you bring in whole chunks of game at a time. It's actually 66K of object code. Very, very large game, all written in assembly language.
Okay, well, if you've played Raster Blaster or messed around with Pinball Construction Set, you've been manipulated by the mind of Bill Budge, one of the premier game designers. We'll meet Bill and the president of Electronic Arts in just a moment. Joining us now is game designer Bill Budge, who works with Electronic Arts, and the president of Electronic Arts, Trip Hawkins.
Bill, there's quite an array of games out here on the table. And what is it that makes a game successful, or what kind of factors go into the design of a game?
It's really hard to, you can't ask people what they want to see on the computer and what kind of programs they want. I really think that a person writing a program has to have an inner conviction of something and write a program that they want to write and a program that they want to use. When I started writing this program, it was something I really wanted to do. I wanted to see it work. And
Where'd you get the idea for
I always liked building things, and it was a funny indirect kind of process. I got tired of writing video games. I was really sick of playing them by this time. And I thought, well, it's fun to make video games. I still kind of like to write them, and I bet other people would really like to write them.
You're talking about the Pinball Construction Set.
Right.
And this is kind of a nice game because it actually involves you in the construction of the game itself. It's kind of like a metagame. Is the success of that been pretty good in the sense that, is there a special segment that you're selling to as far as the construction set?
Well, when you start out, yeah, you're looking to the really avant-garde
do a little shimmy shake. At the end, his little like, hey, like they were just, hey, get in front of the camera and do stuff. Go. Oh, it's tremendous. I've gotta, hang on. I gotta switch to game screen while I'm yapping, because it's a lot less clashing audio with characters talking and me talking and so on. You know, don't you know it? The only thing I remember about teletext was the advent calendar. I was really big into teletext. There were games. You could find like games on there, like word search and spot the difference. There were so many games and stuff buried deep in teletext. Because like before I had the internet, teletext was like the internet.
This dance is groovy to the max. When will you teach me to dance? Oh, how I long to do the pokey or even a little tango.
Oh, Mugbot longs to dance, eh? Well, wouldn't that be interesting? Hold on one moment while I'm just gonna adjust my curtains so I can see my camera properly. We've had an increase in ruffian activity lately, so I got my little CCTV thing open down there so I can like see who's at the front door. Because I'm gonna be honest, it's entertaining and it's also interesting to see what's going on. You know, you hear some noise, you hear some like, oh baby, get away from me, you fucking stupid your face. Oh, what are you? And it's like you just want to be like, whoa, who's winning? Who's winning? What's going on? I never knew you used to be able to order pizza via Sky TV. Yeah, Pizza Hut had lots of like weird ordering. Oh, Pizza Hut and Domino's, but mostly Pizza Hut had lots of like weird ways to order. And they had a Nintendo Wii channel. You could order pizza on the Nintendo Wii with a dedicated pizza channel. I think that might have been Domino's actually. I can't remember. I'm still riding the hype of making a plushie pony of the main character from Amphibia using plushie button. That's a lot of P's. Using a pony plushie button I printed at the library. It's good thing I got a pop filter to blank out my plosives. Pony plushie button. It didn't take you too long, but I also never measure the time a craft takes. That's fair. Speaking of crafting, I got new subwoofers in my car. So like, right, here's what I did. Right, I have to nerd out on this, right? And if there are any audio nerds who know about frequency response, hertz and stuff, I'm going into it. So my stock sound system in my car, right? With stock settings, like flat, the EQ set to flat. It has strong sound and strong bass down to about 80 hertz. And then it all just kind of falls off. It just falls away. 70 hertz you can hear, 60 hertz is like, 50 hertz, it's gone. It's just nothing. So any song that has any kind of low end or, goodness forbid, any rumbly type bass, it was just gone. It was just nothing. So I downloaded, I have two Flipstream, let me tell you. So I tried forcing. I downloaded an equalizer app for my phone because I normally play Spotify on my phone over Bluetooth. I downloaded an equalizer app to try and like force the low frequencies to happen below 80 hertz, and they did, and you could hear them, but I couldn't turn it up very loud at all. If I did turn it up loud, the door speakers would just start farting at me, and it would just sound horrible. So I was my car audio system made me sad when I tried to listen to loud music because it sounded very poor quality. So as a little treat, hold on, Flipstream, I'm getting to it. As a little treat, I bought myself an underseat subwoofer, a little compact underseat subwoofer. It's a Do you know what? I'll tell you the model number. Let me find you. I'll put a product link. Not sponsored, but let me just chuck the Amazon link to you in chat for the curious. Let's sanitize your links, folks. Anything after the question mark you can usually delete, because it's just tracking info and stuff. There you go. There it is. It's a Pioneer TS-WX 140DA. So I bought myself one of those as a little treat with the subathon money, because, you know, the subathon, I enjoyed it a lot, and I was like, wow, that was really hard. Everyone was so much more generous than I ever could have hoped, and it was really cool. And I was like, I gotta get one little treat, right? Just one little treat, little nice thing, and then I'll budget the rest of it properly to live on. So I bought one, and I was telling my mum about it, and I was like, Mum, I bought myself a little treat. I bought myself a little underseat subwoofer to try and improve the sad situation in my car. And I said, one day I will get a second one, and I will put it under the passenger seat, and then my setup will be complete. My mum went, you know what, Cup? I'm proud of you. You got out of that toxic business, and you're already making more money than you ever made from that, and you're really putting your heart into the streaming thing, and I'm proud. Buy a second subwoofer. I'll transfer you the money now. Just get a second one straight away. And I was like, really? Thank you. So I bought the second one. And so that was like my mum's contribution. My dad's little treat for me was fitting it. So I went to my dad's, we took out the radio head unit, we looked at the back of it, and we were like, which ones are the speaker wires? Is there any documentation online? Like Googling furiously on phones. No. There's like one PDF in Chinese you gotta pay for. And my dad was like, go ask a car audio place how much it would cost for them to fit it. So I went to 2 car audio places, and they both said £450. And so my dad said, never mind, I'll do it. And we just spent all day today doing it. The guy at the car audio place, the second one I went to, was really helpful and gave me lots of useful info about how to power it and where to get an audio signal. And he said, these are active subwoofers, and they will accept speaker level input. They have a little switch underneath. You can switch it to speaker level, so you can just tap it off a speaker wire. And he said, to find out which ones are the speaker wires, take off the door trim, take a look at the speaker, just have a look what colour wires go to the speaker, and then do that from the back of the head unit. Flipstream, for that money, they were going to take the seats out and they were going to bolt them to the floor, and they were going to do a full, like, high-quality wiring stuff. Having just fitted them, it seems like that was about right, to be fair. Yeah, so we explored, we found what colour the front door speakers are, we tapped speaker wires off the back of the head unit. My dad did lots of very, very clean soldering. So clean. Heat wrap. He's got like that kind of fabric tape that you tape up wiring looms with. He's got all the kit. He's got all the gear. We did a very neat and tidy job. There's a fuse box under the glove box that we tapped power from. And he taped it all up as a big, neat and tidy custom wiring loom. So I got right subwoofer tapped onto the right speaker, left sub tapped onto the left speaker, and I finally tested it out on the way home from Dad's, and oh my god, I was laughing like a fool all the way home. Because when I set so 2 subs are better than 1, I could tell you that much, because I tried 1 and it was a great improvement. I turned 2 of them on and it just fills the whole car. It's great. So I fiddled with the settings. I set the low. So in case you're very interested, in case you're currently checking out the specs of that subwoofer, I've set them to deep mode, which means that they prioritize. They push the bottom frequencies a bit harder. They push the super low frequencies harder, but they don't go as loud. But that's fine, because I got 2. So I put them on deep mode. I set the low pass filters to the minimum of 50 Hertz, actually, and the gain to 50%. And I've done a frequency sweep test. I've used a tone generator on my phone to test every frequency, and it's like a match made in heaven. My door speakers, yeah, I know Flipstream, but my door speakers, right? They put out, with the EQ set completely flat, 0 on everything, they put out strong bass down to about 80 Hertz. And then it's a really smooth handover between 80 Hertz and 50 Hertz. It's a very smooth transition from the door speakers. Oh my god. It's a very smooth transition from the door speakers to the subwoofers, from 50 to 80 Hertz, with no loud spots or quiet spots, just really flat sounding bass throughout all the frequencies. They're still audible all the way down to 30 Hertz. Sorry, my bad. They're still perfectly audible and perfectly flat down past 40 Hertz. 35, pretty good. By the time you get to 30, they're dropping off, but you could still kind of hear them. So that is more than more than an extra octave of bass and plenty of bonus room at the bottom. And oh, they vibrate the seat as well. They're like little butt kicker subs. And every genre of music sounds so good. My drum and bass, my dubstep, my like 80s rock, Madness. Now, Madness was an interesting one. I was thinking, I wonder how Madness sounds, because the bass in Madness is quite high frequency, but they have like a strong kick drum. And even that sounds absolutely perfect. So I got it balanced, flat frequency response, or like flattish. Like in a car you do have to boost the bass so that you can hear it over the engine and road noise. You just have to. But really nice, even frequency response all the way down. And I'm just so happy. This is now the best sound system I've ever had in any car that I've ever owned. I had the business Toyota for a bit, and that already had the stock sound system was quite nice, but it's not as good as this one is now. It's tremendous, because like Flipstream, right? Some of the reviews on that speaker, they say, oh, you know, it's an improvement, but it doesn't go super loud. Well, 2 of them do. The answer is get 2. Get a pair. It's tremendous, and they're so compact that you can hardly you don't even see them under the seats unless you like bend down and look under the seat from the back. I was literally I haven't been so happy in a while. Because I love my music. All the way driving home, I was laughing. I was just like driving along the country lane with my music turned up loud, just being like, oh my god, this is silly. Wow. And it just like my face hurt by the time I got home. It really did. Underseat subwoofers are never going to be as powerful as like a big boot unit. They're never going to be as powerful, like have the frequency response of like, you know, yeah, like you can't really do 30 hertz and down until you have big drivers, like things that can move a lot of air, right? You can't do that. But these little ones, they're very, very strong, and I think that the deep setting on the controller on there, it kind of forces the lower frequencies a bit harder, so that you still get them. So you can hear 35 hertz, no problem, and 30, it is falling off, but you can still feel it, which is interesting. Because feeling the vibration from the bass under the seat kind of tricks you into thinking you can still hear it in your ears. It's weird. And like, I looked at them, the drivers are still moving at 20 hertz. You just can't hear it because they can't move enough air. So like, yeah, I would need a big old box in my boot if I wanted all of that. But I don't. I'm fine. I'm really happy with the way it is. So yeah, that's my big happy today. I've got a pair of underseat subwoofers, and my dad did such a high quality electrical job on it. It's such a clean install. Yeah, that's my little, partially it was a treat from you guys, and also a treat from both of my parents. My mum bought the second one, my dad gave me an entire day of his time fitting them today with me. So yeah, I took care of all the bits I could do. I removed the trim. I picked, what did I do? I removed the trim. I did some cable management. I went to the shop to buy speaker wire, and I provided moral support. I missed the 12-inch sub that was in my first car. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just really big units like that. You can't compare. I do, however, need the boot space. The boot in my car is not huge already, and I really can't sacrifice any of it because the roof box for my driving school activities only just fits in there. So I need space so that my roof box is in one end, and I still got space to put anything else in the boot, so, you know. You also got the information that the shop was too expensive. Yes. The guy at the shop was very helpful. He's the one who basically clarified what the remote wire is. Because you've got ground, you've got 12 volts, and then you've got remote. So 12 volts. Oh, Sturmhagel, that's the second one. Let me refund that, Sturmhagel. Sorry, I've been yapping. I'm refunding the first one. That's the second one, and I still haven't sipped. Please allow me to pause and sip some chalky milk. Yeah, I refunded the first one. You got your points back. What was I saying? Oh yeah, the guy at the shop. He looked at it all and he said like, oh yeah, you got your 12 volts, your ground. The remote can go to anything that gets 12 volts when you switch on the ignition. So that doesn't provide any power. It just tells the amps to turn on. I was like, ah, that makes sense. So now, when I start my engine, the subwoofers go... It's just like a big thud. I turn the key, it goes boom. And then, like, what he said about just investigating the speaker wiring and that's the way they would do it, very helpful, gave us a lot of confidence. Yeah, super pleased. They each came with a 10 amp fuse, but currently the pair of them are running through one 10 amp fuse, because the 10 amp fuse is kind of overkill. If I have them on... Oh! The new Redeem Frost, look! It's Les Dennis doing a silly dance. Wow, he looks uncomfortable.
Hey!
Hey! So yeah, that was the one where when I said, oh chat, you've got to pick what the new Redeem's gonna be for the freestyle new Redeem sub goal, and like this happened while we were playing this interactive CD-ROM of Family Fortunes, and I found the video file, and yeah, that's the other new one. I found the video file, and a couple people in chat were like, it's gotta be that. You got just that as a Redeem. Should that really only be 1K? It's the most expensive Redeem by far at the moment. I thought, well, since with it being brand new, I didn't want to make it too high, but maybe I will crank up the cost a bit. Delta debug emotes. Whoa. Nice. Very nice, very nice. I imagine you'll get annoyed quite quick. We shall find out. I kind of love it. It's very silly. just because it's like, you know, hey at the end there. They've obviously just told him to do a little dance. They're like, oh, just dance to the music for a bit, and he's just like really... He doesn't know what to do. After the second thumbs up, he just doesn't know what to do. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, he's ready to go home. I mean, I'll just stick a cooldown on it after a while. But brand new Redeems, I tend not to put a cooldown on. I never put a cooldown on Rubber Band, and that never got annoying. With little/no cooldown, could it be layered? Triggered at the same time as itself? Or Vanna just answered your question. No. No, it can't. It's one video source in OBS. And when you redeem it, it restarts the video source and plays through. So if I were to allow overlapping redeems, it would just keep restarting. Oh no, I think we broke Rubber Band. Oh. Stop redeeming Rubber Band a minute. You'll put, I can't refund it. Oh dear. Rubber Band. Oh, no. That should be becoming visible. You got title. Did you really save it as an AVI? Yeah. I didn't save it as an AVI. It was that way on the disc. Is source broken? No. Hang on, I'm investigating Rubber Band. It's there. It's happy. Now there was a thing. How did it work now? Rubber Band. Let's test that trigger. Nothing becomes invisible. This should be becoming visible. Oh, it's probably that. Oh, I see what it probably is. It's because I renamed the scene. And it never did. It didn't catch the rename. Normally, if I rename a source or a scene while StreamerBot is open, it sees that you renamed it and it automatically updates, you know, the stuff. Hey! Hey, there we go! Nice! Okay, right, it's working now. StreamerBot, not Sammy. Yes, Flipstream, because there are some things work well with StreamerBot and are buggy in Sammy for some reason, and some things work well in Sammy and are buggy in StreamerBot. So I kind of use both. StreamerBot does make it a lot easier to just add new redeems for a start. Sammy's more like our programming language. Was it smaller? I don't know. Let's have a look. No. That's about as... It's the full width of the screen. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. And then it should go invisible. Okay, the visibility thing doesn't change. That's broken.
I downloaded a version of that desert film, but it wouldn't play properly. Due buggy.
Very good. It doesn't go fully off screen before turning off. Oh, okay. In that case... Oh, yeah, I mean, that's the full... I'm showing the full video frame. Maybe it was a little wider before. I mean... Yeah, I think I just stretched it off the right-hand side of the frame before. But I had to redo it. It's fine. It's all good. I'll just leave that alone for the time being. Yeah, I think before I was concerned that it disappeared. Cupris. Oh, Rosie. Hello. Hello, Rosie. Hello. Sorry. Sometimes that happens. I'm just like, hi, producer. Are you good? I'd like to wave, please. Yeah, there we go. Hi. Now you're making me want to listen to the presidents of the... Don't... What? Huh? Listen to the what? Why the hell would I want to listen to that? That's disgusting. That's like listening to somebody pooping. Yeah, all the songs on the... What? It's the name of a band from the 90s. Wow. Well, what an unfortunate band name in this day and age without contacts. A termite walks into a bar and asks, "Is the bartender here?" Is that the joke? Was the bartender there? Finish the joke. Is the bartender? Oh, you should have put a space. You should have put a space in there to make it to a punchline. Ah. Ah. Very good. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh boy. You guys. No. Right, let me... Oh, by the way, when you redeem no, I mean, try it out. Like, go ham. I think there are 7 different no's that we got, and that was number 7. No. That's number 5. It tells you, like, the file name that appears on the screen is like which one it is, and it's random. So,
No.
1 is the lowest.
No.
No, 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 no.
No.
That was the deepest no of all. Two men walk into a bar. The third man ducks under it. What's the best part about living in Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is a big plus. You like 7 and 5 a lot? They do seem a little biased on the little RNG just there.
No.
Yeah, we keep getting 7 a lot. Supposed to be an even chance for all 7 of them. We haven't seen a 6. We haven't seen a
No.
3. Oh, there's a 3. All right. Well, the more you know. That's because D7s are weird. Yeah. Also, RNG in computing is also quite weird as a concept, because a computer can only function by being a predictable machine that always gives you the same outputs for the same inputs. So, oh, we got 4. Yeah, so like, computers have a list of numbers that it just is a table of random looking numbers that's just an intrinsic part of how they work, and it's nuts to even think about that. You have an RNG table, and usually what people do if they're not writing, for example, the Wheel of Fortune on PS1 where they do it wrong, you normally multiply the index by the number of milliseconds the computer has been running, because that's quite random. That takes into account the human input. So that's kind of what randomizes it more, and then it picks a number. So, people born with a photographic memory, or does it take time to develop? Oh dear. But yeah, if you just start from 0, you will get the same list of random numbers out of a computer. And for consistency, that RNG table has to be the same on every x86 processor, every machine. So that if you use the same seed, or you start from the same point on the RNG table, you will always get the same results, because computers have to be predictable. Otherwise, they wouldn't be computers. They wouldn't be Turing complete.
No.
No. You film... Yeah, oh, that's funny. The wall full of lava lamps, they don't have to film lava lamps. The amount of noise from any video camera is enough. But, yeah, what they do in Cloudflare, is it? They have a camera pointing at a bunch of lava lamps. And they use the data from the camera to, like, spin the RNG table and generate randomness for their encryption keys. So the only way you'd be able to crack that is if you can predict not only the exact sequence of all those lava lamps, which is impossible with current science, but you also have to predict the noise that the camera is picking up from space. Because, like static, like white noise, or like the faint noise you get on any digital camera, is literally just interference from the cosmos, which is random and unpredictable. So yeah, they said that the lava lamps are unnecessary. They're just kind of cool. They're just cool, and they make it more random than it could otherwise be, if that is such a thing. Like, random is random. Random means unpredictable. But yeah, the lava lamps are just cool. It's a flex. Anyway, I've just maybe I'll actually play a game. You know, I've still got a whole region of manufacturer cups to get through. Especially with ancient video games, when there wasn't a standard yet. For example, Ultimate Exodus goes by which frame of animation it's on. There's 2 frames of animation. It wasn't a good idea. Oh. Yeah, that's why most old video games, like old computers and consoles, have they have a clock that starts timing when you start the machine. And it's usually a good idea to spin the RNG table using the clock, because precisely how many milliseconds it takes a human to go from turning on the machine to pressing a button is random enough. When are you going to unlock the Arctic region cars? The articulated region cars? Good question. Do you know of any car manufacturers that are based in the Arctic region? Assuming that's what you meant and not articulated. I don't think the NES had such a clock. Oh? Oh, so randomness on the NES would have been either quite predictable, or maybe they could... Maybe if you wanted to be super random, you could spin it by user inputs. Or you could start a clock. You could like start your own clock and like time between certain events happening and use that to spin it. Oh, and RNG tables have to be in the code of the game? Interesting. Very interesting. So if you wanted RNG on your NES game to be super random, you'd have to program in your own huge RNG table, and then you'd probably have to use, if you could like time the number of frames between user inputs or something and keep using those to spin the RNG table all the time, that would probably make it the most random it could be, you know? But yeah, whether or not many games did that or went to that effort. Wrong, Paul, what have I done? The scientists are held to secrecy, but they gave the Penguins a BMW, and they've been modding it since. Quite a few car manufacturers have testing facilities deep in the Arctic Circle, so that they can do cold weather testing. Yes, but they are not based there or from there, so you could not call it an Arctic manufacturer. Could just rely on cosmic rays to randomly interact with the CPU. Oh, like that one speed run where they were like, oh, hang on. Where they were like, a cosmic ray flipped a bit. And just super lucky. What am I doing? What am I in? A focus. Heaven help us. We're in a Ford. Oop. No, not Vector. Is that a Ford? Did I do the focus? I did the focus challenge. Thank goodness that's over. Oh, whoops. Oops. With me. Dodge. Did we do the Dodge event? We did the Dodge Neons. What an awful car. We did the Dodge Vipers. What an awful car. Oops. The Shelby Cobra. There's no event for those. These aren't... Oh, Shelby did Mustangs, didn't they? They did Stangs. They did the Mustang GT350 and the GT500. Where I used to work, my colleague used to have a classic 60s Mustang. Before they became a muscle car or a pony car, it's not meant to be a fast car. It just had like a normal like V6 in it or something, and it was just like a cowboy looking two-door saloon. Like just hang on, it looked more like this one. I think. But like, yeah. Quote unquote two-door saloon. Yeah. It's a two-door saloon. I suppose you could describe it as a coupe or fastback saloon. If you're an American, you'd probably call that a coupe, or more incorrectly, a coupe. But no, it's the Cobra. It's the Cobra that I'm here for. Cobra coupe. Yeah, in the US, the E in coupe is silent. Do Ford, can you buy Mustangs from Ford? Oh, you could get an old Mercury Cougar. What in heck? What in every heck is a modern Mercury Cougar? No, I don't want it. Oh, they got the mushy. Brother. Like toupee. Yeah. They've got like the duvet, the folded duvet 90s Mustang. I was never a fan of the folded duvet look. Sorry, I've become a Top Gear presenter. I'm just here to slag off every car. What's this? This is another folded duvet Mustang. A slightly more angular folded duvet. Oh, okay, this one's got they put angled on it now. They were like, it's too duvet. Can we get the ruler out and draw a couple lines and corners on it? That's an improvement. Yeah, this is an improvement on the 98 styling. I can be your angle and your duvet. What is a Ford Taurus? That's an American car that I'm not familiar with. What a lumpy looking duvet bubble car looking smooth. The Ford Puma was popular in the UK though, this little thing. This was effectively based on a Ford Fiesta platform, but it's a two-door coupe. I looked it up. Ford still makes Mustangs. Oh, I knew that. Yeah, obviously they do. And the Mach-E, which is a Mustang-styled SUV electric vehicle. It's an electric SUV, which is weird to call that a Mustang. But it's been done before. You know, when BMW started doing the Mini, they also do the Big Mini, which is an SUV. And it's big. But they still call it a Mini, and people still buy it because branding. So the Mustang the Mustang Mach-E is it's a marketing exercise, and it's working. So in America, if coupe is coupe, would duvet be duve? Oh wow. Duve. Reminds me of Parthenax being like, "It is a pleasure to speak with another dove." Or like, "We, the dove, the dragons." He keeps using like the dragon words, and then the English words he self-translates. Oh, thank you for the follow, Oliver Harlan. Oliver Harlan. Sorry, it's like Oliver Harlan. I'm glad you like it, yeah. Sorry for the tongue twister pronunciation. Was that Mustang Mach-E or Mustang Mach-E? Mustang M-A-C-H. Mach. Mach E. You know, like speed of sound E. E times speed of sound. No, M-A-C-H. M-A-C-H. Mach E. Yeah. The new Mustang Mach E. In America, they pronounce it Mach, more like Mach.
I hope you have some chocolate milk.
We were, I activated the afterburner to achieve speeds above Mach 3. Oh, thank you for the chocolate milk. Raccoon tea. Yeah, around here, Mach and Mach are homophones. But around here, Mach and Mach are found different. I start to play Gran Turismo 3, the game of my childhood. How are you finding it? How are you finding it? I skipped 3. I've got 2 and 4. Mark mocked his Mac mark. Or if you're American, Mark mocked his Mac mark. His Mac. An Apple Mac is... Mark mocked his Mac mark. They are a bit different. ROM station, I confess. Hey. Don't knock emulation. You can't come to this channel and be sad about emulation. Emulation is preservation. It's very important. Anyway, let's see. We got Vector Plymouth and the other one. Although, an important thing to remember, kids, is if you think you see a content creator emulating Nintendo, no, you didn't. M12 LM edition. Oh, the Vector! The weird Vector with like 3 gears, I think? The Regurt Vector W8 twin turbo. This car is silly. This car is weird as heck. Look at this car. I think yellow is its best color. Look at this weird machine. I want one of those. I want to find out which race wins you one of these, because you can only win it in a race. 420,000 credits. It's a Timu Kuntash. The Vector W8 is a very, very interesting oddity, let me tell you. This is a collector's item. The W8 was designed to take on the European exotic sports cars with American power and technology. The Vector's body styling looks contemporary today, nearly 20 years after it was designed. The blend of flat panels, rounded masses, and angular divisions gives it a high-tech, edgy look that is popular today. Blah blah blah. Blee 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 blee. An alleged 650 horsepower. Hold on. Oh, 634, I see. That's why it's alleged. The rear used a Dion axle because of wheel camber. Important given the 13-inch wide rear wheels. Brakes were 12. Brakes are unimportant. They're very boring. It was 0 to 60 was a claimed 4 seconds. What's the thing about the gears? In reality, the engine made only 600 horsepower or so in unsmogged trim, and maybe 550 with smog equipment. The outrageous shape. There was something something about the fact that it's like manual transmission with 3 gears. It's got 3. But someone was like, that's enough. It's got 600 horsepower. It's a weird car. Too bad you can't get a Doble. Yeah, I guess simulating a steam car would have been too much. The Saline is an unusual car? Is that in this game? They also make the M12, which is a more lumpy looking machine. Five-speed gearbox, yeah. Can we... If my chat wiki could find out how you win the vector... what is it? The vector... we get vector W8 twin turbo. Oh, it just says purchased at the Vector dealership. Oh, it's available for money. I'm silly. I'm dumb. I didn't actually, for some reason, I saw the broken the dashed lines on the top row. What's that normally? Oh, I think that's normally the torque figure. They just don't have a torque figure for it, so they just dashed it out. Interesting. So I can just buy one. That's fair. Let's take a look. So we got Corvettes. We got the Chevrolet Corvette Challenge. Does Plymouth have one? No. Ooh, Plymouth. Your weird little PT Spider. Oh, the PT Spider is the only real car in the game Live for Speed. Very weird little car. Look at these old Plymouths. The Cuda. The Cuda 70. GTX. Nice. Oh, I love those covered rear wheels. I love... Hold on. I drive a PT Cruiser, but sadly, it's in the post-Plymouth days. Oh, the PT Cruiser. The weird-looking one. Look at it. I love... If I had this car, if I bought this car or owned it, you know those rear wheel bits? I would get spats for those. You can get spats that you could just clip in there and just cover the rear wheels. Just have the front wheels be visible and the rest of it just be a straight slab. I'm such a huge fan of that look. I don't know why. This car needs spats. I would actually go so far as to, instead of having visible spats on there, I would consider making some kind of flush fitment, like a permanent body panel. I know that makes it difficult to remove a wheel, but maybe I could adjust the suspension so that the bump stop, so that it can drop further down, maybe? Because for this car, you'd have to jack it up far enough that the body gets out of the way of the wheel to change it. Anywho, that's enough nerding about putting spats on cars. Ennerly Knight. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello. My name's Cup, and I'm a puppet cat who plays retro games on Twitch. I'm currently playing Gran Turismo 2 on the PS1. I'm just being a huge dork about cars right now because it's one of my special interests. The Final Fantasy. You recommend? Well, thank you for recommending me on the Ennerly raid. Ennerly Knight, what were you doing before you raided today?
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
And what does an Ennerly Knight stream look like on a good day for those here who might not know you? And thank you for the chalky milk stemhagel. I will take a little sip right now. Nice. Oh, it's spicy tonight. It's spicy. Ho ho ho. We just completed Luna Silver Star Story. Dang. Nice. I'm not much of a completionist myself. I tend to hop between games and I just kind of vibe. But kind of like I did when I was a kitten. You know, I'd put a game on, I'd goof around until I've had my fun, I'll move on. There are the same games that I go back to quite often. I've nearly completed Gran Turismo 2. I think I've got one more event to go. Oh, the Plymouth Muscle Car. This car's in driver. Like without a wing on the back. Ooh, Muscle Car Superbird. Oh, this in yellow. That's a vibe. Look at that. Like a rocket missile. I play most of the time JRPGs, and my cat hangs out with me while I play these games. You gotta love a cat that hangs out with you. That's the best cat. Look, needless to say, I'm a fan of cats. My Gran Turismo 7 got stuck on the menu screen trying to load in. Aww. Big Sag. Cats are the best. Have you seen my intro presentation? Part of that is like, data shows the internet likes cats. So, you like cats? I am a cat. So, you like me. Cats are the best. Next slide. It looks like this Corvette meeting is the last one before we finished every single manufacturer cup. Even Tom from Tom and Jerry. Love that guy. We've got a Chevrolet Camaro. The sucks version. The sucky sucks version. Ew. What is that V-shaped nose? What is that, a snowplow? Are they plowing snow over here? That a cattle guard? What? Corvette Stingray. Oh. It's got haunches. No, now that's an attractive car. That's an attractive car. That's a very good. Yeah, the 97 Camaro. Personally, not a fan. The 69 Camaro. Nice. Nice. I kind of like it. Nice. What have we got here? We've got to pick a Corvette for a start. Because this is all about, we're doing a Corvette race. I think I have to, in the spirit... Oh, hello. Hello. I quite like the front curves. I quite like the... You know, those little front sort of shoulders, the front arches, you know, it's like when an attractive person like shows a bit of shoulder and it's like it's a nice shoulder. You know? Perfect collarbone. It's that whole front bit there. I like that one. It looks good. It looks very nice. 434 and 60. Yeah, funny number. Nice. 434 horsepower. Let's compare powers. Right, Corvette. 200. Okay, we can do better than that. The 434 is where it's at. 330. This is, I think this is the mushy 90s Corvette. Slightly mushy. I think this was when they made the back end out of plastic. So it was like bendy and a bit weird. The Gran Sport Admiral Blue Metallic. Goodness me, that is extremely blue. Offensively blue. We got the Corvette Stingray 67. Oh, that one's got a that's nice. Oh, tuxedo black. Well, sir, how would you like your cocktail prepared? Was this a Bond car? Oh, sorry, chat. You're gonna take care of yourself, Emily Knight. Thank you again for raiding. Go get some food. Corvettes make me dizzy, mainly because I can never control them without skidding all over the place. You need to learn how to handle a rear-wheel drive car. Ooh! Play with the chalky milk, Piccolo. Ah, nice. Okay. I'm torn. This, particularly the silver with the black on front. I'm torn between two models. There's this one, which looks like a very, very suave gentleman. A very, James Bond-like kind of gentleman. Do you know alerts are massive delayed? Are they? Or which alerts now? P2, I like the red myself. This one? Oh, that is a deep and delicious red. I feel like that's a red that tastes of cherries. Like a little cherry floating in a cocktail. Because that chalky milk was right after the raid. It was? No. There was a chalky milk right after the raid, which I did. I sipped the milk. And then Piccolo redeemed another chalky milk, like less than a minute ago. And I did that one as well. So there was no delay on the chalky milks. Just two separate chalky milks. Okay, so we got... I'm torn between this one, anyway. Extremely suave and handsome gentleman of a car. And, yeah, Mabby or just... Mabby, I'm just not looking. Exactly. And this one, which has a sort of... a very feminine beauty about it. They're both very, very good-looking cars. They're both comparable in terms of performance. Chat. Which one do you like? This 69 Corvette has got... It's got some lovely curves. These are very good looking cars. The 69 one's got lovely curves. And the 67 Corvette is extremely svelte and very dapper. And I very much like both of them. Both Corvettes. I like the Corvette. Ah, very helpful, very helpful. Do I want to poll? Oh, I don't know. You could just shout out 67 or 69. This one looks like a Bond car. You gotta go for the 69 in some British Racing Green. I don't know about British Racing Green. I think because we got one for each. 69 ahead with two. Because this car has a shape on it. Silver is the best for showing off shapes and curves. Ooh. Silver. Oh, I don't... everyone... Oh, you changed your vote to the 69? I don't think Bond could control this. This one's a very dapper gentleman, isn't it? One's very, very dapper and handsome. And this one is just sexy. That's what it is. Right. I'm buying it. The 67 would look good in a smoking jacket, yeah. You don't know what a smoking jacket is? A smoking jacket, it kind of looks like a dressing gown. It's like a very posh looking dressing gown with like a very fancy woven waistcord and usually some kind of cravat looking thing that you would wear when you go to your smoking room to sample your fine cigars. Can you can't test drive cars before buying them. As long as I can borrow it on weekends. Well, because Final Fantasy keeps saying that you can't handle one of these, before upgrading it, this is stock everything, full stock. I'm taking it for a drive. We're gonna find out. We're gonna see why you can't handle one of these without spinning and skidding all over the place. Okay, all right. Bit of wheel spin. Some funny polygons going on at the back there. Tires visible through the bodywork. I could go around a corner in it. I did hit a barrier. Ooh. That was me kind of forcing it to understeer to see how it felt. Well, I mean, if its simulation in Gran Turismo 2 is anything to go by, this handles like quite a balanced and actually slightly understeery rear-wheel drive sports car. Like, I can kick the back out, I can catch it, I can, if I plow into a corner too confidently, I understeer. If I tip the balance a little bit, it'll oversteer if I tell it to. I can swing it into an understeer. I can do that. But this car seems very well balanced to me. I don't know what you mean. Maybe you were just a little too gas happy. I can 180 it on purpose. That's a wall. Depends on the Corvette. It may not have been this model year. Oh, look at me singing the praises of an American sports car. It is pretty good, though. How you doing, lads? Do a little dance. Wave at them. Do some more stuff. Our second thumbs up. Hey, bust a move. Hey. It's the final hey that does it for me. It's great. Gonna tune this car up. Racing intake and exhaust. It's a very humanizing hey. It's like he just walks off set and he's like, I'm not doing that again. That's your take. I'm done. I'm going home. I'm going for a pint. I want to do this one properly. We got the intake and exhaust kit. We got sports tires. Oh, this is a naturally aspirated tuned engine, which sometimes they use it as a substitute for supercharged. We're gonna add a little sports computer to it. And we'll do stage 1 of weight reduction. Stage 1 rate reduction just kind of means taking out some unnecessary... removing the spare tire. Maybe swapping the bonnet for a plastic one. You know, the basics. And we'll roll with that. We'll see how we do. I want to go for a drive in my car and listen to the good audio system again. It's very cool. It's very cool, and I like it a lot. My dad is very cool for fitting it for me. Oh, the lights are popped. Oh, hold on just a sec now. Beep. I gotta press a button on my monitor that I forget to press every time. There we go. Now it looks the same for me as it does for you on the CRT. Beep. I'm back. Whoa, what is this new and revolutionary game? MD, you're here to witness the very final trophy in my trophy collection. Once I've done this one, I've completed Gran Turismo 2. I've done every race. I've won everything. It's this one, then the race mod one. Ah, come on, you little... Come on, you silly American boat. Get around the corner. Oh, I am going too fast, though. I can't ask that much of a Corvette. It handles very predictably, though. I'll give it that. It's very controllable if I do it right. It doesn't help getting rammed into a wall by your opponents. That's not helpful. There we go. I love these kind of breakbeat style drums. Gotta wait with checking the oil levels then. Hi MD. Hi Blue. Hi Storm. God, I need to practice drums.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
Can you play drums like this? Can you play drums like my Break It Down Redeem? Oh, thank you for the chalky milk, Sturm Hagel. Oh, nice. Tasty. No, not even close. There's a drummer on YouTube who specializes in playing drums like this. Like, to be clear, this style of drum line, I only have 4 gears. This car has 4 gears. That's nuts. Oh my god. That's the 60s for you. 4 gears is all you need. That's all you get. I'll probably get a 5th one when I upgrade the gearbox. I could play a very standard swing drum and like rock 1 and rock 2. That's fair. But yeah, to be clear, this style of drums, chat, is usually done with electronic editing. It's unnatural to be able to play drums like this. But there's a guy on YouTube, there's a drummer on YouTube whose name I forget, who specializes in playing drums like this. And I mean, even down to the really, like, the cut-off, shortened sound, where he like, hits cymbals and hi-hats and grabs them to mute them prematurely. And the way he tunes his snare and everything is to have a really, really short hit, so he can play drums just like this. It's awesome. He does, like, jungle drums on a real acoustic drum kit. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Go, go, go. Go! This is so easy to power slide, like, in a way that just shoves you forwards out the corner. Dang. Please win, Cup. I need to check my oil levels. Huh? Check your oil levels. Now I'm gonna tune up this car. Thanks, Cup. Congrats on the trophies. Just one more. Just the race modded one. And then that's the whole game. That's it. Gran Turismo 2 finished. All I could do then is maybe try out some of the oddities. You've been scammed? No, I told you before. I told you every step of the way. It's this one, then the race mod one, and then I'm done. Finished? Dang, I missed the stream. Huh? Did you just come in halfway through a sentence? I mean, I've only got that one last cup now, the racing event, Chevrolet Corvette thing. And then Gran Turismo 2 is over forever. That's it, that's finished. I want to play the fan-modded Gran Turismo 2. They've improved this. They've added more car models. They've added more features. They've added more car mods. They've added more tracks. They've improved the graphics. If you ever thought such a thing was possible. And I need to see it. Cup, in the new Sonic Racing Cross Worlds game, besides the extra characters, which are DLC paid for, there is a lot of things you can actually unlock just playing normally, like PS1 and PS2 games, which is really cool. Punctuation is... saves lives. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is too expensive. I ain't buying that until it's on discount. It's extremely expensive for a Steam game that I'd be interested in. Hatun Miku. Context? Frosty boy. Cup is dark and I can't find the dipstick. Use a torch or the light on your phone. £65 is nonsense. I can order Mario Kart World for 55 and that was controversially expensive. Yeah, that's just Nintendo expensive. Just keep pulling things out until something's pulled that has oil on it and use that. Oh, funny. Miku, 2 pints. 2 pints. 2 pints, my friend in the chat, whose name is 2 pints. He's very cool. And if you're over 18, you should follow him and check his stuff out. He's a very, very nice guy. Blue hair, blue tie, hiding in your Wi-Fi. It won't be as good as All Stars Transformed anyway. I have that already. I got that like in a bundle or something. Yarn. How do, lovely cat? I do wonderfully. At the start of stream, I did a really long rant about the pair of underseat subwoofers that my father and I fitted today to my car, and it sounds very good, and I'm very happy. I'm very happy cat with happy bass, happy, strong, powerful, clean, high quality bass in my car that previously had a somewhat lackluster sound system. It's weird. The sound system has like 4 speakers and a pair of dedicated tweeters in the A-pillars, so it's very crisp. The trebles are like very much there. But the bass was just not. Solid bass, you can feel right up your spine. Oh, BASS. BASS when we're talking about sound. But yes, they're under the seat, so they vibrate the seat, actually. Gotta be careful what you're listening to on full volume. Boom, ba boom. Ba-da-boom. Ba-da-boom. They are individually controllable, so if my passenger does not like the seat vibrating, we could just turn that one off, you know. Okay, everything is ready. Do I have enough credits for the race car modifications? Well, they can get out of the car, just saying. I ain't kicking my fiance out of my car. Nuh-uh. Oh, are these the only 2 colors? I guess. Like, the teal is kind of. And the blue is like, alright. Alright, I suppose. But I've got to go and win a race first to make some money to buy that, to fund this. I found it. It was very well hidden. Oh, well done. The engine bay of my car is it's kind of idiot proof. It's the dipstick is the giant yellow loop. It's the giant yellow hula hoop sticking out that's bright yellow so that you could see it. And the only other yellow part is also oil related, and it's the filler cap, and it's also bright yellow, so you can't miss it. Like, if you seek oil, you must seek the bright yellow. And you will find your way. This dipstick is black and shaped like the AC valves and placed all at the back down next to the engine. Oh dear. Iconic engine sound. Iconic engine sound. It's a MD. It reminds me of there was a car Richard Hammond was reviewing once, and he went he said there's a user interface issue in this car. The parking brake is a small black plastic lever just down here to my left, and the bonnet release is a small black plastic lever just down here to my left. You could see where this is going. And it's like, for the entire rest of the review, every time he pulled up and parked, the camera would be zoomed in and like the bonnet would pop. Very, very funny. A very good bit. Like, they overplayed the heck out of it.
Oh no.
I wish I was a person who could identify engine sounds. I think that is a cool thing. Yeah, this engine sound cool. Dump valve go pshoo. Yeah, this is a dump valve they had to fit to stop things exploding. This car has very, very big turbos. Very, very big. They would explode things if not for wastegate. Worth noting, most modern turbocharged cars that are designed for use on the normal road rather than on the racetrack, most of those don't need dump valves. Just don't need it. Things like variable geometry turbos mostly negate the need for a dump valve. Just stronger pipes. There are some cars that instead of dumping the gas, they kind of instead of dumping to atmosphere, they kind of reroute it to the exhaust manifold to keep the turbo spinning longer. Yeah, there's all kinds of fun things you can do with the kind of excess pressure from a turbo nowadays. Besides just venting it to the atmosphere to make a cool noise. Oh, goodness. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me, I inhaled a fly, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Oh, careful, Mr. Pints. Get your mind out of the gutter. Whippity whip whip whip. I think is this engine sound a V6? There was bones in that air. Don't Blue. That's what Missy said that in the car once and just absolutely set me off on the biggest giggle fit. I choked a little bit and she just went, "Oh, that air had bones in it." And I just I was set me off on such a giggle fit that I nearly had to pull over. It was when my producer was new on the estrogen. We were very uncontrollably giggly for a while, but we kind of settled into it now. Look, I'm like art. I say what you say. You interpret it as you will. Oh, I say what you say. Asterisk. Say what I say. I say you say. We all say ice cream. Also, don't worry, I'm perfectly behaved here. I'm what? I'm watching you. Just gotta finish this lap and then to get the money. Oh, corner. Ooh. Let's try and do this one without spinning out, maybe, because this is the spinny outy bend. What's the top speed the Escudo can reach in-game? That would be fun to find out, wouldn't it? Also,
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
thank you for the follow, Wesley Space Wizard. I'm glad you like it here. Thank you for the chocolate milk blue sub. I need it. Wash down the bones. Wesley, which makes me think of Wesley from Star Trek The Next Generation. Shut up, Wesley. Hi, you seemed like a cool cat. Oh, I rescind the shut up, by the way. Master Crusher, please. It's great. I looked at the Shut Up Wesley compilation. It's so awful to that boy. I've never understood the term bones in it. I've heard the same reference in booze, where someone will add something stronger to a pint. The drink would be like drinking somewhere with bones in it. Oh, thank you for the headbands. It's something that will make you choke. Because if you eat some fish or like a meat that's got bones in it, you'll choke and cough. So like, yeah, a drink with bones in it is like, you know, like a really strong whiskey. You take a hearty sip of it, and then you're like, whoa, like that's a drink with bones in it. Just yesterday, I was wondering if Trekkie streamers have to resist the temptation to say, "Shut up, Wesley," if someone is named Wesley. Well, it turns out no. We can't resist. That's my two Jean-Luc Picard lines are, "Shut up, Wesley," and number one. If you can master the number one, you've got it. Oh, wrong thing. Yeah, booped noob. You put a hand on it. Hey, that's pretty cool. I've gotten that a lot. All respectfully. Jean-Luc Picard is like, he's in a queue for the toilets, and somebody asks if they can jump in front of him in the queue, and he just goes, "Number one. Proceed." Okay, I took a day off from work, watching Cup as a Cat, and now putting together some the Lego Game Boy. That sounds like a cool day. Number one. Like, ooh, Jean-Luc, can I go first? Number one. Yeah. Proceed. Engage. Oh, Frost squished me. No. Black cup. Listen, yeah. You, Blue Sub, are you Frost now?
Hey.
Yes, it has been implemented. It sure has. And the banner no redeems. It will play one of... Listen, yeah. I will fight you. Yeah, Sentinel. The Vanna White no. There are 7 no clips. And you can see from the name of the sound file on screen which one it's playing. No. Vanna White is slightly disappointed. This is a car that requires a traction control system. Maybe active stability control could help a little bit also. I've also had ideas for more redeems that I may or may not work on soon in my own time. I gave myself a headache while playing Hades 2, so I'm gonna lay down. Okay, Frost, thank you for being here. You're very cool and I love you. Bam, bam. Loads of people in my family circle have had headaches or migraines today. Is there a turn in the weather? Is there a storm coming? Is this that thing where people go, oh, I always get a thing when there's a storm coming? Storms are coming, you hear? Atmospheric pressure, yeah. Like, my dad got the head spinnies. Missy had a migraine. Frost has a headache. The list goes on. Maximum downforce, obviously, because if you have a car with like a bajillion more horsepower than everyone else, crank the downforce. Crank the downforce, damn it. Frost has a headache and we're all giving head pats. To make your head feel better. Slaps Frost's head around like one of them weird barbershop barbers slapping oil on a man's face. You know the types. They got like oil on their hands and they do a little slap and they slap him on the cheek and they slap him on the head and they rub his head all around and then they slap it again. Oh. They call him boss. They're like... Oh, isn't that weird? Wow. Wow. This has been tuned. Where does the rear downforce come from? From where is the rear downforce? What creates the rear downforce? Anyone? Why was I able to increase the rear downforce? There is no rear aero to speak of. A diffuser, maybe? Maybe there's a diffuser? Buoyancy? I was just... That screenshot. I know, maybe I like overacted. Is the engine in the rear? No. The front. I was able to adjust the aerodynamics and I was able to increase the rear downforce. But how? There could be a rear diffuser in the shadow there that I can't see. Rear diffusers are cool. They kind of suck the car's butt down onto the road using vacuum. Rear diffusers are cool. Bag of gravel in the boot, that ain't aero. That makes the car heavier. That's not downforce. That's just weight. They don't do the same thing. That's a Discord joke. Yeah, it's, maybe I overdid it. Maybe I overreacted. But like I was just playing Pokemon Emerald and they were like, the ship is made of iron and you'd think that would sink. But the ship floats due to a principle called buoyancy. And because in my head, buoyancy and floating are just the same thing. And he's like, the ship floats because stuff floats. Floating is when You displace more stuff than the weight of this thing. Ah, yes, this buoyancy is made of buoyancy. It was valid. Cup, have you heard of Forza, which is like Gran Turismo, or Forza Horizon, which is more like arcade racing focused? Yes, I have heard of the Forza games, but I was never an Xbox kid, so I didn't really have access to any Forza games. I'm aware that some are on PC now, though. I think I have the one set in the British countryside, but I still haven't installed it or run it, but I do own it. It may have been a localization issue. Oh, maybe. But yeah, I want to screenshot that guy and do the meme. Like, ah yes, this buoyancy is made of buoyancy. It floats because floats. This is that song. There's an element in this soundtrack that makes me think there's an ice cream van outside. There's like a distant ice cream van or something. You hear it? Like, oh, is maybe someone's playing the flute or guitar outside in the distance? That's not real. That's not real. It's in the game. Some say ice cream. Pokemon games probably have lots of screenshotable screens like that. They do. Cup, I hope you have some chalky ice cream. I wish I had some. I should just buy myself ice cream.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate
I just buy a tub of ice cream. I'm an adult with my own income. I can buy ice cream if I want to. I'm gonna buy a tub of ice cream. I liked the analog screen. Oh, I just photographed my Game Boy Advance SP screen. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the chalky milk, by the way. Does it count? It's analog enough. I don't know. And that is... Every trophy in the game is mine. That's it. We're done. That's the last one. There are no more trophies to win. Of course I'm going to save. Of course I'm going to save the game. Why does he hit himself in the head at the beginning? Thank you for the headbats. Why does he open the dance by smacking himself in the head?
Hey!
Right, Gran Turismo 3. Nope. I'm gonna play the fan modded version of Gran Turismo 2. That's what I'm gonna do. Kuraiko Desu. Welcome in, Raiders. We hopping in. Hello and welcome to my stream. My name's Cup and I'm a puppet cat who plays retro games on Twitch. I'm currently playing Gran Turismo 2 on the PS1 and I just won the last trophy in the whole game. See those two little trophies? Every trophy. There is not a trophy that is not mine. I've completed it. It's, yeah. Yeah, thank you. Kuraiko, what were you doing before you raided? And for those who don't know you, what does a Kuraiko stream look like on a good day? We hopping in. We sure are hopping in. Oh, yeah, you all been all hippity hoppity. Silk singing. Oh, let me look at your channel. I like your avatar. Oh. Hunter? That's so cute! Very cute, I like it. Oh. Maybe scroll down a bit. I see more cuteness. Okay, right, that's a follow. That's a follow. What's your pronouns? Bunnies, yeah. I'm just a little bun guy who become real. Nice. I've got Silk Song locked and loaded, but I have to finish Hollow Knight again for the 3rd time. Not on stream though, I should clarify. My fiance and I quite enjoy playing games on a Friday. They nice. We enjoy playing video games of a Friday, and yeah, we've played Hollow Knight a few times. And we're gonna play Silk Song, but we're gonna complete Hollow Knight again first. I just noticed I've got a little spot on my ear. I got a little shmoo right on my ear there. I don't know what that is. Raikou Desu, my producer, the one pulling the strings, so to speak, is also they. So hi, they 5. Mac. What is going on there with the little mark? Oh, it's chalky milk. There's a tiny spot of chalky milk. No, it tastes of tomato. Oh, it's sauce from something. There was sauce from something on my ear. Must have slurped your spaghetti too hard. Yeah. My, did I get it? I got it, but now my ears are weird shape. Let's triangulize the ears. Right. Lovely. Yeah, I got it. Got lost in the sauce. Yeah, I mean, sometimes where I like to lie on the sofa when I'm not
bleep bloop
streaming.
In your ear. So adjust your audio source.
Nice. The sofa where I like to lie when I'm not streaming is right beneath where food gets put sometimes. It's probably not the best idea. Maybe I should have my own little seat. Maybe I should go over there on a beanbag. There's a whole beanbag over there with nobody sitting on it. I claim that beanbag for the future. That's where I shall sit when I'm not streaming. Okay, great. Problem solved.
Kata, hope you have some
Oh, chocolate milk. Don't mind if I do. Nice. Optimal place for crumb retrieval. I know, right? I know. Right, let's revel in this victory a little bit, I think. To be taken orally, not orally. It's funny how extremely closely related those words are. They mean almost the same thing. Yes, we haven't reveled enough. You really downplayed the completion. Well, yes, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Let's go race. Let's check out the races. Let's check out the cups. Gran Turismo League. All wins, all wins. All wins. Even the league itself.
Yes, there is a W.
There is indeed a W. Won all of those. All the special events. All the cups, all the trophies, all the trophies. 3 trophies for the torch. Here the Gene have a trophy. All the dirt events, all the trophies. The Pikes Peak hill climb. I use the Suzuki Scudo Pikes Peak version. Endurance. These were the hardest ones to get. These took hours at a time. 200 miles, 2 hours, 30 laps, all night. 300 kilometers, 200 kilometers, 100 miles. These took ages. The thing is, the 200 miles one was on a faster circuit, and the 100 miles one was on a very tight technical circuit. So they took similar amounts of time, actually. And then, of course, there's all of the manufacturer cups. Complete 98.17. The only thing making that not 100% is not having all gold trophies on the licenses. And I'm not doing that. Sorry to raid and run, but I got yucky work tomorrow. It's cool. Thank you so much for the raid, Karaiko. Streaming is hard work. I know. Oh, boy, do I know it is. You deserve some self-care and some rest, so please go get it. I really appreciate that you brought your gang over here. Thank you so much. Nice to meet you. Somebody in chat wanted to know how fast the Suzuki Scudo Pikes Peak version could do. So let's find out. It's my favorite tune in the game. Machine test. Highest speed. You're still excited about the bunnies? Bunnies are cool. Bunnies are cool. Oh, I needed to turn on my controller input thing. Sorry. Sorry. Let's go with normal settings. And then let's find out if we can tweak some car settings. Couldn't have said it better myself. This car is so fast, it's going to have difficulty getting round the corner. Oh, okay. I'm holding it. I'm holding it. Losing speed. Itchy nose always in the crucial moments. Losing speed on the banked corner. Okay. 387. Oh, please enjoy the new redeems. Um, 387 with no modifications.
Hey.
No.
No.
No. No.
Oh, hang on. 393.60 kilometers per hour apparently was the fastest I hit. That's a different number to what the speedo said.
No.
Interesting.
Oh no.
The half-hearted hey at the end, yeah. And now, let's reduce all the downforce for minimum drag. And, hang on. I think that's fine. Let's boost up the gear ratios a bit. No cooldown on the dance redeem is a choice, not gonna lie. Hey, I still haven't put a cooldown on the rubber band, and that's still fun. It's still funny, especially when you get like 3 in a row. Chat has been. This is like a national speed limit stretch over country lane. Like, people have been good enough at regulating themselves that I don't need to put a limit on there yet. That. Tires. Now, in real life, harder tires have less rolling resistance. Don't know if that's going to be the case here. But let's see. So less downforce should mean less drag, should mean higher top speed, but worse cornering. Was it like 390 or something before? Oh wow, it's not cornering. It's not cornering. Oh! Okay, it's stable at least. Oh, we're going faster already. We're going faster. 400. No, stop skipping and jumping. It's the weak arrow. The weak arrow is making it skipping and jumping. Okay. Ooh, I think that's better. Very good. And we'll probably get a higher number here. 407.74. Very good. That's pretty swift. What's that in miles per hour? That's got to be like 200 and... That's like nearly 300 miles per hour, right? 250? Yeah. It's pretty swift. It's pretty swift. Let's make sure this car is like set up back the way I normally have it. $252. Ooh. This was down on 20 because on most racetracks we don't need gear above there. Lovely, lovely jubbly. Over 250 miles per hour. That car is not built for top speed though. It's got 1,000 horsepower, it's super lightweight, and it's got crazy downforce on it. That does not make for a good top speed car. That makes for a very good going round corners and accelerating fast car. But yeah, this all done. It's all over. I'm gonna have to find that fan ROM. Oh, let's give it a wash. Let's give it a wash. Let's make it shiny again. Nice and shiny. The little banjo music. Hang on. Happy little banjolele guy. Yeah, that's a banjolele. That's George Formby stuff.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk, what a great idea. That was the last of it. I'm gonna have to get more soon. In the meantime, you play with the TV remote. I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'm gonna get some more chocolate milk, and then let's see where we take it from there. Don't go anywhere.
Oh no!
Hello, chat. I am here in holographic form. Wow, this cartoon's a horror show, isn't it? I am currently working on, How do I explain? I'm trying to... So it's the Gran Turismo 2 A-Spec mod. Oh, that sounds horrendous. I regret adding this cartoon to the rotation. It's the Gran Turismo 2 A-Spec mod, and I'm trying to patch the correct ROM. It has to be the NTSC version 1.2, which is very specific, and has to be the bin file. There's also a GT2 Plus mod. Oh, do you need the bin and the queue? Oh, this is a pain. I think you need the... Oh, why do you need the queue file? Could you just use the bin? What a terrible day to have eyes and ears. I think you need the queue so the emu can recognize it. Ah, yes, the emu. Gran Turismo 2 Simulation Mode Revision 2. I think Revision 1 Revision 2. Oh, that's what I had, was Revision 2. Rev 1. Rev 2. The 1.2. Okay. Right, let's get it. Vision 2. Download. This is going to take a long time from the Internet Archive, because the Internet Archive does not have the kind of money to be spending on this kind of thing. Bandwidth? What is bandwidth? Let's see if I can find any alternatives. This may be something I'll have to do off stream, like ready for the next one. If I can't do it super fast, I just get used to, because I have 100 megabit. No. Because I have 1000 megabit download speed, sometimes I'm like, I'll just download that big thing right now. And then I can't.
Greetings, music lovers.
How's your day been, Cup? Oh, my day's been wonderful. How's your day been? I just, I spent a long time ranting to chat about the new subwoofers my dad and I fitted to my car today, and they're very good, and my sound is very good, and it's all very clean and very good. Oh wow, this download method is way faster. Okay. Oh, it did the like 10 seconds left, 20 hours left, 2 minutes left. 3 days left. 1 day left. Huh? Bass bin? No, they're compact under-seat subwoofers. Not big old tubs. I couldn't sacrifice the boot space. Check internet connection. I'm literally live right now on twitch.tv. My internet's working fine. It seems to be downloading in small bursts and then stopping. Hey, 15, 14 seconds, 10 seconds left, 5 seconds left. It's actually downloading really fast now, which it should have the first time. How peculiar. Is it possible to have a download speed so fast that it makes hang on. That it makes websites suspicious of you? It's the data going through customs. Gran Turismo 2 Simulation USA Simulation Mode Rev2.bin. Oh, I love this one. Oh. Oh.
Wasn't that lovely?
It's working, chat.
Now we will present
It's working.
the beautiful Blue Danube.
It's working. It's patching. Oh. It's patching. We're so close. It's stuck on the like 99%. It's stuck on 99%. Oh, agony, agony. Come on, you can do it. You could do the final hurdle. It should be 659 megabytes, and we're on 576, and it's just kind of... It's kind of stuttering. It's kind of stuttering a little bit. 584. It doesn't have a percentage thing, because it hasn't told my browser how big the final file is, because I don't think it knows. Come on, we gotta get to 660. We're on 584. 592? Now we're doing it is actively patching a file and sending it to me, so it's taking a while. And it's the perfect emote for this Swift Simeon right now. $608, 660, come on, 800 kilobytes per second. Why? Any day now. Oh, suddenly the final, like, whole bunch of it just happened really quick. Okay. But what I'm gonna do is rename this. The cartoons are slowing it down.
On the 800, it requires disk swapping, and so you
requires disk
bring
swapping.
in whole chunks of game at a time. It's actually 66K of object code. Very, very large game.
I'm going to rename this A-Spec 1.2.1. I'm going to rename that A-Spec 1.2.1. And I'm going to put them in my ROMs folder. Same guy in the V-neck jumper. Yeah, that episode comes around in the rotation a lot. Oh, homebrew. Well, it's not homebrew. I'll just put it in the main one. There you go. Okay, final step. Get my software to scan the folder and put the ROM.
I always liked building things, and it was a funny interact kind of process. I got tired of writing video games. I was really sick of playing them by this time. And I thought, well, it's fun to make video games.
Apparently, it should even.
And I bet other people would really.
It should even be able
You're
to
talking about the pinball construction set.
Right.
And
put a thumbnail
on
on
it. It's
it.
kind of a nice game because it actually involves you in the construction of the game itself. It's kind of like a metagame.
Like,
But
they've
is
got
the
their own
success of
custom
that been
thumbnail.
Pretty good in the sense that is there a special segment that you're selling to as far as the construction set?
Well, when you start out, yeah, you're looking to really avant-garde computer users. It takes a while for the message to get out there when everyone is still discovering Pac-Man and a program comes along that's telling
Is there
them to
actually
build
more
video games.
documentary?
It
That's
doesn't
all I've ever
register
seen.
at
There are
first.
multiple,
It's
yeah.
a slow growth that builds up.
There are
and
like
finally now we're getting very good.
several
results of the game
episodes.
kind of phase
Let
dies
me
out. This stuff's
go
taken
take a look
off.
under the hood.
On the business side, what do you look for a successful software game?
Well, I think Pinball Construction Set
It's
has
my
a lot of
public
things that you
domain
look for, and
TV
that's why
folder.
It's now one of the top 10 sellers in the country according to Billboard
That's
magazine.
got.
We have a philosophy of having products that are simple, hot, and deep. Simple,
It's got 5 episodes
you don't
in
have
there.
to read a lot of instructions. Of course, most people
I could add
don't
more.
have to learn how
I
to
could easily
operate
add
the computer.
more.
They want to just do things with it right away. And Pinball Construction Set, you can immediately play one of the pinball games that are included, or you can quickly make up one of your own, and it's very simple to do that, as I think Bill will illustrate. We also like to have products that are hot, in that they should fully use the sound and graphics and other capabilities of the machine. And we also look for programs that are deep. In the case of Pinball Construction Set, you can make your own pinball game, so it has
Where's
a lot
the,
of creative
the cover?
possibilities and allows people to control what they're going to make and interact with it and change it. And that's one of the things that extends the life of the product and causes people to come back to it again and again.
It's kind of fun to take a look at this.
I'm dying. Dying to say. Go ahead, Bill.
Okay, well, you know, this is a very simple sort of real-world idea. It's a construction set. You have something that you're building on this side of the screen and a set of parts over here. And I have a hand here that I control with the joystick, and I use that to move things around, say, on the board, the game I'm building. I can modify this game.
Okay, hopefully.
And, I can get parts out of the box, and I can just add them over.
So they're kind of
Oh,
bumpers
hang on.
you're putting into your game.
I'm just putting bumpers, yeah. This is a favorite of really young kids. They like to just grab a whole bunch of bumpers, fill the board up with them, and put a ball on there.
What
Pinball
core am I
aficionado
running
would
right
gasp,
now?
but little kids don't really build pinball machines. They just sort of build things with this. And I can get a ball and put that over here. Then if I want to try out the game, I can just push this menu selection right here, and the game starts to play. Now, if you can see, I've got 2 balls, one up there. I can launch this one, and I can go out and play the game a little bit. And the balls drop down
Don't even
at the
know.
bottom
Can't
eventually.
see.
But
Beetle
before I let that
PSX,
happen,
okay.
I'll just go back to the parts box and start editing again. Get rid of some of these.
Bill, this was kind of a new level, I suppose, of computer game where you really can design the game yourself. What, if you can tell us, what are you working on now? What would be the next step in computer games?
I want to extend the idea of a construction set. I think this one was hard to do when I started, and because there are lots of combinations and things you can't really predict when you're making a kit to make a meta game, as you said.
Yeah.
I'd like to extend the idea even further, and the problem there is then designing the parts box. In pinball, it's a small set of parts.
Retro Arch has crashed.
Thinking up abstractions.
Hilarious.
Construction set. It's not clear what the parts should be. It's almost like you're inventing a new
Dude,
language
I'm
for
trying to run Gran Turismo 2 A-Spec. I really want to check it out.
Very difficult computer science problems.
Nope. Oh, crash
At the
again.
arcade level, we hear that maybe, you know,
Do you remember a
games
game that I
Oh,
think
no,
was
I'm
called The
quite
Incredible
interested.
Machine, where you could build a
Computer games
Rube
are here
Goldberg
to
type
stay
machines
was
out of
a
wacky
fan.
components?
I
Oh, I
computer
think
games are
that's on
fundamentally different from video games, mainly
that's on one
because
of
computer
these
technology
episodes,
in the
actually.
home can be extended and become a much broader base of technology. Just as an example, all
Do
of
we
these
perhaps
programs that we're
instead
talking about
run
here,
the bin
they come on
file?
floppy disks, and each one of these holds much more memory than can be held in the memory of a coin-operated arcade game.
Oh. Oh. Bin, you say? Oh. Ooh. Hee. Ha. Come on. Don't fail me now. It has failed me now. I think I know why. Oh. The region is set to PAL when it should be auto. Oh, suddenly. Okay, that's a weird as heck. Right, let's reboot. That looks wrong. Have you tried licking the disc? Heck yeah. Come on. Come on, baby, lock up. Lock up. Oh. Oh. The suspense. I think this because this is a patched ROM, it's like, nah, you know, like, Pew! What is this, cup gun? Come on. Gran Turismo 2 A-Spec mod project.
No. Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate
I must first... Oh, okay, chocolate milk before I do that. Staying hydrated is important. This is based on the US version. Oh, this will never do. This will not do at all. Hold on one moment.
You're Ron Burgundy.
You're Ron Burgundy? What a weird thing to say. I don't really get that one. Like Ron Burgundy, but Rom. Yeah. But I still... That's like a D-. I would give that one a D-. Bip. Analog. There it is. Yeah, there's my analog inputs. Have you not seen Anchorman? Yeah, I've seen lots of Anchorman. I know who Ron Burgundy is. I understand the reference, I just don't understand... I mean, no, I do. There's a D-. I do. I think I was trying to understand why... Like, why would you say that? I don't know. I'm sorry, Fairfax. I'm just rating your puns very harshly. Rom, Forrest, Rom. Oh gosh, look at the text. There's a tune shop. There's a tune shop. Huh? Tune parts. Get in a car. Alright. Full model. Look, all these tune shops are closed right now. P-Ride. Look at the P-Ride skyline. Look at the P-Ride skyline. Look at it. Oh my god. Right, there's a change log here that says all the stuff they added. Let me just... Right. Fully new cars. There's like loads of Alfa Romeos, loads of Alpines, loads of Aston Martins, loads of Audis, loads of Benettons. A Bitter. Lots of BMWs. Brun, Cadillac, Caterham, Citroen, Chaparral, Chevrolet, Daihatsu, Dome, Ferrari, Fiat. Loads of Fords. An electric car from GM, what the heck? Some Hondas, Isuzu's Jaguars, Jordan's Lamborghinis, Lancia's Lister, Low-Tech, Marcos Mazda, McLaren Mercedes-Benz, Minardi Mini, Mitsubishi. So, okay, the US version didn't have the original Mini in it, so I'm very happy that they've added those. Mitsubishi, Nismo, Nissan, Opel/Vauxhall, Panos, Peugeot, Porsche, Plymouth, Frost, Quaife, Renault, RUF, Sauber, Sinutra, Stewart Suzuki, Tom's, loads of Toyotas, bunch of Vectors, Vision, Volkswagens, car edits and updates. There's like a squillion of them. Oh my god. New events, Formula 1 Championship. There are Formula 1 cars. There are Formula 1 cars in this game. Like the Wind, it's an endurance league of 40 laps, midfield, 300k, the Spider Trophy, the Supercar Festival. Oh my god. New music. The Cardigans, my favourite game. Okay, that's used in the arcade version. Feeder Insomnia, the Beastie Boys, Sabotage, Soundgarden, Rusty Cage, Nirvana on a plane, Metallica, Fuel. I think they've added soundtracks from the European version and arcade discs. Bug fixes and others. Fixed various car types, fixed various car texture issues. So you know texture issues like when you could see the wheels through the shell. Added unified tuning shop to main menu, removing the tune icon from every dealership. Okay, that makes life easier. New dealerships. Alpine, Apexi, Caterham, Ferrari, HKS, Mainz, Mugen, Nismo, Piride, Panos, Quaife, Saline, Tom's TRD, Vision. All championship races are now all able to be previewed instead of only the first race. New descriptions for various cars, new demonstration replays, new title screen, various AI opponent changes. Wow. There is so much more content in this. That's incredible. Holy snip snap. Saline, see? Like I said earlier, let's have a look at the Saline. That's a weird name for a... Saline. Gran Turismo. The Saline SR widebody. Oh, is that like a weird Mustang-based thing? That's Mustang-based, right? Oh, there's no text. Yeah, that looks like a late 90s, like a 99 Stang. Not the one you had in mind? Okay. Well. Where shall we go for our first car? Oh. Look at the number of dealerships. Look at how many dealerships. Ooh. Let's look at the Quaife. Quaife was founded by Rod Quaife in 1965. Yeah. The Quaife R4 GTS, great. RUF is Porsche, isn't it? Yeah, basically. RUF, it's a fun story. RUF is a tuning shop that creates cars based on Porsches. They're just tuned up Porsches, basically. But Porsche famously absolutely hate licensing their cars for video games. They hate it. They can't stand it. They tried to, they released their own game called Porsche Challenge, I think. But they won't do it. RUF, on the other hand, they have all the rights in the world to license their cars for computer games. So because Porsche say no, they turn to RUF instead, and so we see this manufacturer in lots of racing games. It's great. Oh yes, they had a Porsche Boxster game on the PS1. Yeah, like Porsche Challenge or what have you. They don't have. Look. I could buy one of these. I have 10,000 credits. I could buy one of these. It could be my first car. Just like my IRL first car was one of these. It could be my first car. I think that could be cool. Let's see. I know that the East City has a lot of used car dealerships. So, for example, we could go see if we could get a good deal, a sweet deal on a used Honda. That's not terrible. Let's get down to 10k though. Civic SI. Okay, alright. What's a cheap, used, fast car? Like an old Mazda, maybe? You still think the CRX looks cool even today? Agreed. We could get a 92 MX-5. Booter MR2. Oh, I gotta get used to weights in pounds and speeds in miles per hour. Let's have a look at the old MR2s. Oh, 86 Toyota MR2. Sweet baby. It's rear wheel. It's mid-engine rear wheel drive. This one's a different color. With a supercharger? Looks pretty good to me. Looks pretty cool. I think there are new tuning options. The thing that's really calling to me, the thing that calls to my heart, is the Mini. I think I would quite enjoy, because like your first car in Gran Turismo 2 is the one that you get your first money with and everything, you know? It's the one you form a little relationship with it. Very cool. Yeah, they've added these from the European version. So, Gran Turismo 2 A-Spec. It's got everything from the US and Europe and Japanese versions. They're all here. 62, 1587. 61, 1587. They're the same. It's just the trim. I kind of forget whether you can modify this one more than the Cooper. Because it's just a trim pack at this point. I think I'll do it. I think I'll do this. I'm going for a good old-fashioned Mini. And with the 2,700 credits, let's see what the unified tuning shop can offer us. That'd be really. I'm really curious to see if there's any like new stuff that we couldn't tune before. Bar. Turbo kits. Okay, that's the same. 4.5 though. That's worth it. That's worth it. You're a good little mugbot. Well done. Well done, mugbot. Always doing your best over there. Get a sports muffler. If you're going fast, are you a turbo kit? Is that like kitten? I guess a kit is like a baby fox. Weight reduction? Oh, weight reduction's cheap. Let's reduct weight because this is a purchase that counts towards future mods as well. Tires. How much are sports tires? Ooh, expensive. Ah, 100 credits too much. Computer. Oh, it's exactly my number of credits. Okay. We have 0 credits. Let's go win a race. Thank you for the headpats. Starting out from scratch on a new Gran Turismos. It's very exciting. Is this the American version? Chat asks for the manyth time, because a weight reduction would be undone by the driver getting back in JK. Oh dear, Fairfax, that's a slightly yikesy joke. Oh, Fairfax. Just one yike. Just one yike for you. Good old Tahiti Road. We meet again. We meet again on Tahiti Road. The SMH. First car, first race, fresh new game, endless possibilities. I'm excited. Oh, terrible view. The soundtrack? Oh yes. Oh. This takes me back. This takes me back. We had all the privilege in the world of the Suzuki Scooter Pikes Peak version with which we could win anything, and now here we are again. Back of the grid, overtaking K-cars. There's a giant lorry outside my window. What the heck? Oh. Not a very big lorry. That, Littles and Aldi's, is an Ocado van. Parked illegally to make a very, very late night delivery to my neighbour. When I say illegally, I mean on the zigzags, blocking a crossing. Not very clever. Smile in my head. Smile. Right, come on. Come on. Get out of my way, get out of my way.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
Some chocolate milk in a minute, I am racing. Although, the main straight is a great place to pause. Lovely. The clever Ocado ad, which is all done in reverse, is at the end completely ruined by the van driving away forwards rather than arriving backwards. Huh? Oh, did they film it backwards? That's funny. Is this Daytona, USA? Kidding, kidding, but this course does remind me of Daytona. The beach and so. Didn't someone come in here and like genuinely ask if it was Daytona, USA? Okay. Oh, 60 FPS though. See, this is the man. The NTSC version. I wonder if the A-Spec modders have like tweaked it to perform better at slightly higher frame rates, because look at this. Look at this frame rate. Yeah, so the whole ad is backwards, showing all the food the van delivered being unprepared and returned to the van. Oh. Look at the detail on the texture on the Polo. This is a PlayStation game. They've like upgraded the textures. Give me fur, give me pie, give me slice of cherry pie. I don't even care if I lose this race. I'm just enjoying the high-res textures on these vehicles. Dang. Look at the back of that Polo. Well, you can't really see it. It's very low res, but zap a hole through the middle. You noob. You absolute noob. I love it. I love it, I do. It makes me wonder, like, to enjoy a fan-modded game like this, should I be playing with, like, enhanced resolution and stuff? I can look at that. I could look into that. Polo was in mint condition. Oh dear.
No. No.
No.
No.
No. No. Use actual frame rate. I still love that one. I'm just seeing if there's something cool I could be doing that could improve this a lot. But I don't know. I think this is fine. I'm looking at like stuff to do and I don't know. I could like overclock the PlayStation's CPU. Oh, enhanced resolution. There it is. Huh? Are we now playing in enhanced resolution? It's really hard to tell. Save for the first time. We're saving the game. I mean, it's still 480i right now. Let's load the replay and see if it looks enhanced at all. Oh, look at it! It's in 480i! Interesting. Very interesting. Enhanced resolution. See, because this is a fan-modded game, I don't know whether it's worth playing it in the enhanced 480i like so. Like so. Hang on. Oh, speed hack. There we go. Lovely, lovely. We like it. We like it. Or original 240p like that. I prided myself on having 100% win records on all the Gran Turismos. If I was going to lose, I'd pause and reboot and exploit rather than cheating. So just a bit of save scumming, basically. What do we reckon, chat? Because this, like, it's a fan patch. I could beep enhanced resolution 480i. Like more pixels, essentially, but still a valid CRT resolution. It's a little bit, you get the interlacing jitteriness a little bit. I don't know whether to stay true. I always stay true to hardware. But this fan patch, it's such a hard choice. I don't know. Oh, and we're getting graphical glitches because of the upscale, actually. Disable the speed hack. I don't know. It's hard to decide. We can enjoy the textures a little more, maybe. Chat poll. Versus penalties. I'll do... No, I have decided... Here we go. There we go. Okay, right. This is how we shall play. Because I don't think I think I'm agonizing over it a lot more than most people would, and also yeah, I just prefer original. The frame rate's already higher. Like, that's really cool. I'm just thinking now, is I need a race that I can win. I think I might just need to keep trying this one. Oh, I've still got the Sesame Workshop thing rotating. Oops. I mean that's not a terrible thing, but none of the donations will be counted for anything at this point, so I need to change Mugbot's rotation a little bit, or is it... Where's Mugbot's rotation? Cup timer promo. So we disable that one, and we re-enable my my donation and merch things. There we go. Yeah, I turned off my donation and merch messages because, you know, during a charity stream, it's like, you gotta give the charity, not me. But now, you could give to me again. Yay! The you know, the subathon. Ha! Take that, Mugbot. The subathon really, like, that was significant for me. That was really significant. I think if I try and stream more. Okay, so streaming more actually. Every Sunday is a sure thing now. Weekly, so Tuesday evenings from 7, Sunday evenings from 7. And what I think I would like to do is actually schedule some random streams, because my weekly availability is not always going to be the same. So, but I should know about a week in advance, so I should be able to just schedule other irregular streams in, if you know what I mean, like morning streams here and there, maybe. I used to do Sunday mornings. That used to be a thing I used to do. You do like Sunday morning and Sunday evening. I am struggling. Oh my god. Weekday mornings will be wonderful for me. I don't have anyone else to watch at the moment. Oh! Yeah, see, when I was, during the subathon, like, starting from 12 was really nice. I do actually think the first-person view is kind of helping me race more accurately. Because I can instantly see the weight shifting in the car. Look at those enhanced textures, my god. Wow. And I got my rear view mirror as well. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, get wrecked. Yeah. Because in this view, I don't have a rear view mirror. In this view, I do. And I could be aggressive and I could block overtakes like this. I can aggressively defend. Oh, that's rude. Whoa! No! No! No, green car! No, green car, no! I gotta get some performance enhancement in this puppy. Come on! Fourth is better than last. It's more money. Oh, fifth? Oh, what? Oh, that little Suzuki, dang. When I race, I always prefer to look down on the car so I can see the upcoming corners. Oh, that's fair. You can see further ahead, I suppose. These are all the same drivers that you've owning for a year. They're getting revenge while they can. It's true. It's true. They're like, hey, cup fell off. Cup went broke. Let's get him. $500. Have I just got to keep farming this same race? I can enter the K-Car Cup. I should try that. That'll be good. Because the mini is small. Yeah, lightweight K-Cup. I'm pretty sure, yeah, you can end, yeah, the mini, that's why it was popular in Japan. It was small enough automatically to count as a K-car. And I should have a better chance against these tiny little things. You'd like a cup driving emote? Now, you know, now the subathon's behind us, I might just add emotes as I want to. Oh, look at the little auto zam. It might be quite fast, actually. Oh, Suzuki Super Carry. Yeah, exploit them. Use them as barriers. Defend against overtakes. Block them. Aggressive blocking. Aggressive blocking. Aggressive blocking. Aggressively blocks you. Come on, come on. Come on, baby. Quartering power, yes. Comes a racer. Yeah. Me going, new. New. I like the Formula 1 car. Oh, oh, blue. Block the blue car. Block it. I'm enjoying the new musics, the new soundtracks that we don't get in the European version alone. Outside my house right now, there's a car backfiring awfully down the road. Is it backfiring broken or backfiring crackle tune? Because it could be a deliberate crackle tune where they do the whole when they're off the gas. I'm gonna like super aggressively block anyone from overtaking. I don't care who you are, you don't go past me. You can't tell, honestly. That's very telling of the effect. That's a good result. Do I get more money than 300? I sure hope so. Run me my money. Run me my paper. $2 grand. That's good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good there. In GT7, when I have a stupidly fast car and I've lapped most of my opponents, I like gently putting my car on their rear bumpers and accelerate them up to speeds that they normally couldn't do. Say the AI struggle. That's funny and cruel and funny. Mostly funny. Before stream, because I was rushing my dinner, I burnt my tongue. That bit of my tongue feels a bit burnt. And it's got the little bump on it. It's got a little bump on it, or I burnt it. Sports air cleaner? I don't know. What's a cheap turbo? 4.5? It might be worth saving for that, actually, for a little turbo. You must have felt that. Go on then. Go on then, have your slice of bingo. Oh, by the way, chat, when I was tinkering things, look what I did. It worked. It now shows on both equally at the same time. It uses the same thing. It now uses the same thing as like my text overlays. See all of these? They're all the same. It's the same source. It's the same source now. With the rubber band and the bingo slice and the everything. So I'm very pleased with that. Bingo slice in HD. The only thing is though, and to be honest, I think it's quite a retro effect, kind of. The LCD version, it is stretched. It's like stretched to widescreen. But I think that's quite authentic, actually. So I kind of leave it there. In the early days of widescreen, there was loads of stuff that just got stretched and looked a bit weird. So I like it. It's quirky. We can't do NA tunes here. Oh, that's expensive. That's expensive. Yeah, I think we just gotta save up for the first turbo, really. I think that's an easy win. What I could do, I could improve my transmission. That would make a big difference. Bingo slice, now with improved sauce. I got a racing flywheel. Yeah, just a... Just a very lightened flywheel. It would be perfect for a driving mode. It would! Probably would. So hopefully this little baby is gonna rev a little bit more free. Yes, Cyrus! It's so good to see you! Hello!
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
Welcome in. Thank you for the chocolate milk. Yeah, I'll take a little sip now. Ah. Beautiful. Beautiful. You know, at power levels this low, in such a little car, just having lightened flywheel is going to make a big difference. It could make a huge difference, actually. In in acceleration. Right. I'm ready. Merch! Let's go! Faster gear changes. That's much better. Look at this. They must have done something to the frame rate. This is great. Look how buttery smooth. Tremendous, tremendous. We can be friends again? No booner. It's accelerating faster. I'm overtaking the front runner. Just from flywheel lightning. You get jealous of Mugbot? Aw. No, overtake blocked. Overtake blocked. No, overtake blocked. I block your overtake. You may not. You shall not pass. Flawless cornering, flawless cornering. Itchy nose, itchy nose, itchy nose. Mobots are reliable. I could never. Oh, Blue. You're reliable. I like you. The rear view mirror is invaluable, but I do also like to see my car. It's a difficult trade-off. No, overtake blocked. Overtake blocked. No! No! 2 overtakes not blocked. No! That was a good racing line. That was a good cornering. Oh, drafting, drafting.
Oh no.
Around. Eh. Where'd he go? I could get first. I could get first. Oh. Oh my god, I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win. I won! How is he operating the puppet and playing the game at the same time? Mashed potato tower. That's a bingo slice. If you're new here, welcome in. And congratulations on your first slice of bingo. Rubbing is racing. Yeah. Exchange paint. Exchange some paint. You know, it's like sentimental. You get a little bit of paint from your opponent. You remember your opponent by the little smear of paint on your rear bumper from where you blocked their overtake with pure aggression. Oh, I just want a new car. A new car. What new car have I won? That'll be really interesting to see. Because it could be good. It could be a cool upgrade. Good for racing and such. I like how after saving they give you the opportunity to change slot. You know, like, okay, I've saved on memory card 1, and now I'd like to also save on memory card 2. What did I win? A Mugen beat. That's pretty swish. But I will sell it. For even more prize money. So that I might upgrade my Mini yet further. It has a mug in it! Turbo, 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 turbo. Intercooler? No. Turbo. Well, stage 2 isn't that far off, though. Stage 1's a big jump in power, though. That's gotta be worth it. Muffler. Let's save up. Let's save up. Intercooler. I'm into it a little bit. I could do the K-Cup again, but I might have a better chance at the Sunday Cup this time. Meow, 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 meow. The classic Mini's A-Series engine benefits a lot from forced induction because it's a famously strangled engine. This is great. I'm pulling in front. Alec Isigonis, the genius man who invented the Mini. You want to know something that he famously said when questioned about the crash safety of his cars, the classic Mini included? He said, "My cars are so reliable and handle so well that if someone should crash it, it's their own fault." So his response to, "But what if you crash?" was, "Get good, scrub. Skill issue." Uh-oh, uh-oh. I lost a bit of speed there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Raw power will pull me out of this. Now I can read Skeletorso's chat message while driving. Howdy Cup, was great to see you in Digi's chat and vice versa with the stream. Was a nice surprise to see the two most wholesome VTubers I know of collabing. That's really nice of you to see. I'm a big DigiDoggy fan. So it was really cool to have her on my stream. I was kind of, yeah. I was a little bit starstruck when we first started talking on Discord. I was like, oh my god, it's the famous DigiDoggy, but now she's in my ears in Discord. And we're just chatting about stuff. Your knees are the crumple zone, yeah. You kind of, if you crash an old Mini, the steering wheel kind of uppercuts you. You get punched in the jaw by the steering wheel, first of all. The A pillar, that is like the metal pillar next to the windscreen, sort of karate chops you in the middle of the head. So that's no good either. That's not really good for anyone. So yeah, if you crash like an old Mini, an old classic Mini, you won't come out of it very well. You'll kind of be wearing the car. The very latest, the very final one. Just a death trap, I mean, like every car from the same era, yeah, pretty much. The thing was, they kept making them till 2001, so they kind of ran out of excuses by then. I had the very final revision of Mini that they ever made, which is actually this one here on screen. From 97 to 2001. And it had safety measures. It had an airbag in the driver's steering wheel, which may or may not have helped. It had a collapsible steering column, so that in a crash, the steering column will just break, and the wheel won't punch you in the face. It had a reinforced firewall in such a way that the engine would go under the car instead of into it. And it had intrusion bars in the doors, so that if someone were to hit you from the side, they would actually like hit something instead of just driving through the door onto your lap. So yeah, it had a few little safety tweaks, but they still kind of refused to let it do a Euro NCAP crash test because they knew that its reputation would be ruined forever. So they managed to retire the car in 2001 before it ever got a Euro NCAP test. The driver's steering wheel cup, the driver's steering wheel as opposed to the passenger steering wheel. You ever heard of dual controls? It's because I was going to say driver's side. Yeah, there's a driver's airbag. I was trying to say there was a driver's airbag and it's in the steering wheel kind of at the same time. Speaking of which, here's one for the olden days.
New from Simcoe Corp. Q-Pissacat AI Fuzzy Slippers.
Oh, that's
featuring
long.
the iconic visage of Q-Pissacat. These slippers feature self-aware eye, which
Gosh.
simulates Q-Pissacat from hours of stream footage.
Oh dear.
These boutique slippers react to everything they experience just as Q-Pissacat would, and even include a mute button in case they get a bit too loud when worn in public. Ignore the screaming.
I see. That sounds horrifying.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
Dual controls with 2 steering wheels would be a nightmare. It would. Still, mate, you gotta time the chalky milks. There's a nice straight bit here, though. I'll take a pause and I'll take a sip. Thank you. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Oh no! No, don't apologize. Don't apologize. Sorry, I really am overcritical sometimes. I'm sorry. I gotta get it out the way mid-race if I can, because if I delay the chalky milk till the end of the race, I'll do it, and then like the cooldown will already be up, and then there'll be another one like straight away. I know. It's cool. My throat was actually getting dry, so you really are like going a long way to keeping me hydrated, and I appreciate that, Sturmagel. You were all through the subathon as well. You were like, gotta make sure Cup doesn't die. I appreciate you a lot. Racing line? No, yes, no. Oh god. What the heck happened there? Oh, the final lap. No. 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 No, block overtakes. Block overtakes. Blocking overtakes. Oh, I could have won that if I hadn't just completely cooked that last corner. The old BP Shield logo. Thank you for the head bias Delta. Dagu Delta. Oh, it's my head. My head. I had it right until the end there. Ba-da-ba. I can't, but is it this will have been an entirely Gran Turismo 2 stream. Oh, by the way, chat, I'd like to remind you of upcoming stuff. This Sunday, will be the 18+ Five Nights at Freddy's stream that you unlocked in the subathon. It will have appropriate warnings on screen and in the chat. And on Twitch, I'm probably going to put up the be careful thing that you have to click OK on. All 18... No. No, get wrecked, Sentinel. Absolutely not. The Five Nights at Freddy's 1. The first one. I've never played it because I've only got through the first night and I was too chicken to stick with night 2. I can't. It's so scary to me. I can't play games like that. They freak me out. They freak me out. so I'm not gonna have a very good time. But you get to be there with me, and we get to try it. Maybe I could try. I was a cancelled FNAF character, not scary enough. You haven't seen me with my skin removed. Frost has. I think Mush Mom has. I'm not sure. You've seen me with vampire fangs? Oh yeah, that was my costume. What do I upgrade here? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, sports tires. Very important for everything. That improves everything. Your skin removed? Yes. One awful sentence. Thanks, Cup. Yeah, you think that's scary? You haven't seen me with my skin removed. Oh my god, that is horrifying. I'm sorry. Let's just go for that. More power and better tires. I think I gain a lot more from winning the K-Cup than anything else. This is where I'm making my money. I should be even better now. Should be good, should be great. Oh. Isn't that sports exhaust? Yeah. We're chooching. We sure are chooching. And the tires are better. Alright, let's block this overtake now. After I messed up that corner, I lost so much speed in that corner. Get off me. Don't. Don't overtake me. Don't do it. Yeah. Inside out cup. Yeah. Halloween costume idea. Just turn inside out. Because that was much cleaner, they shouldn't catch up to me this time. Yeah! Anyway, chat. You quiet over there. How has your day been? Patchwork Franken Cup would be cool. Paddy Cup Kirk. That's a win.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
Oh, what a great time. What a great time to be alive when I've got chalky milk. And Sturmhagel to remind me. It's a new car. Your mid-Lego set build. I had pieces explode. I lost 2 pieces somewhere in my room. Oh dear. Is there a date for the Chalky Milk review stream? Yes. My hand is covered in charcoal. I need to wash it. It took me 30 seconds to type this. Why is it covered in charcoal? It hit my soda can, so I know the general area. Just walk around barefoot, you'll find them. Yeah, true. So date for Chalky Milk stream, yeah. So this Sunday it's FNAF stream. And the week after, Sunday the 12th, is Chalky Milk review stream. So the cool stuff is happening on Sundays. Basically. Saturday the 11th is Twitch Finder. My D&D game where essentially the way it's gonna change, okay? We've got new stuff now. Previously, chat was interacting by using redeems to cast spells and stuff on the party by using channel points. So kind of indirectly taking part in the game. Now, chat, you have your own character with your own character sheet that you helped me build. Remember when we were rolling up your character? I do. So now you're literally one of the 4 players. You could do whatever you want. Dang. Mean northerner joke incoming. You still gotta get the cold hole up there full of... Oh no. Oh no. No. Roll for initiative. Yeah. Do I be boring and just win that one again? Or do I go see what 7 grand could buy me? The unified tune shop is really nice. It's like 1 more horsepower. Cup, is this modded game making you have to learn things all over again? No, not really. It's mostly the same. It's just better. Everything's just better. I liked your reaction to this game so much, the modded version. Or I'm loving it. I love the fact that it's got all of the US and EU and Japan cars, and yeah. I want the full racing transmission. I can get the top clutch though. Excited cup emote would be great. Oh, it would. What I do? Oh my god. I'm doing this stage of weight reduction. Oh, it's 5.5. Okay, maybe not yet. Cool suspension, maybe. Oh, not quite. Oh, you! I only just saw this. Oi, oi, Savaloy. Oi, oi. I want to win more races, but I make the most money winning the K-Car Cup all over and over again. So I'll keep doing that. Keep doing that for now. I got the race spec clutch. I got lightened flywheel. I got a turbo. Lightning fast gear changes, dang. So long, losers. My car is fast now. Have you know, Tiny Meows, it's not a coal hole, it's a gravy mine. Charcoal is a byproduct. There's trouble at mill, down gravy mines. Don't you have like gravy fields with like pump jacks? Pumping it up from like an underground gravy deposit? Did I ever tell you I ran a rave called Trouble at Mill? No? Was it at a mill? Were you raising trouble at mill? It was at mill. That's glorious. That's glorious news. We got kicked out of the party in the woods location, so we moved it. Trouble at mill. I love that as a rave. Good evening, Yorkshire. We're about to cause trouble at mill. Raise your hands for the first track by DJ Sammy. Sorry to interrupt the music, we've got an urgent message for you. Someone spiked the gravy. So whoever it was, if you hold your hands up now, we won't take too much further action. I imagine just a club rave and there's just like a carvery in the corner. There's just a little carvery stand. Big gravy vat. Fresh roast turkey and beef. Glazed gammon. Just just like nightclub. But then like the very corner is just a very compact Toby Carvery sort of thing. Where you go up to the guy with your plate and he's just like, they just kind of look up at you with raised eyebrows, holding the carving knife, and you go, I've got, hold on, turkey and beef, please, turkey and beef, and they just get to carving. They expertly transfer it to your plate. Yorkshires, 1, 2. Oh, 2 Yorkshires, yeah. Sausage? Please. I've been taking some personal offence to European and Canadian friends expressing disgust about British food purely based on scrandle. Heck is scrandle? How do you recommend handling the situation? What is scrandle? That sounds like scrappy little gross, like mush scum from the. It's like I cleaned out the scrandle from the bottom of the oven. There was so much scrandle back there. Would you believe it? Ew. I know scran is short for just, you know, just grub, food. but Scrandle, that's new to me. You could go full spiffing Brit on them and ask how we used to own them. But that might be a bit far. Comparing pictures of foods seems to be mostly sourced from fast food at football grounds. Oh, okay, so it's very poor quality street food, is what you're saying. So it's like Scran Wordle. Oh, did you see that epic corner? Did you see how expertly I kissed the apex and opened it out at the end of the turn? The general disdain for mushy peas. Mushy peas are glorious. They're so good. Mushy peas are so good, Tiny Mouse. There's a business that makes wax lighting that smell of food. Yankee Scrandle. You should do that. That's untapped business venture. Untapped market, Fairfax. Do it. Go for it. Make millions. Think of us when you do. Mushy peas. One of my favourite things is chip shop mushy peas. And chip shop gravy. And I mix them both together. I mix them all up into a slurry of mushy peas gravy. And I dip my chips in it. And I smile. Because it's very nice. With bad texture, you don't like them. Fair enough, you're entitled to your opinion, even if it's wrong. But I have convinced a few to try pout bean. Poutine, I don't know what the poutine is. Poutine. It's something I don't think I've come across yet in my travels. I've noticed a lot of hatred for peas in the last year. Might just be from listening to Coolest Beans, though. Exactly. Good fibre in them mushy peas, yes. Poutine, Canadian food, cheese curds, and gravy on chips. I mean, that sounds great. Yeah, I want to try that now. I want to try that. Because, I mean, I already know that I love cheesy chips and gravy. French fries with gravy is quite good. No, French fries are a little thin to be putting in gravy. I prefer proper chips with gravy. A new car. Lovely, thick chip shop fried chips with gravy and cheese. Oh boy. Calling it slurries off-putting. Nah. Like as Tiny Mouse said, you've clearly not had good slurry. You've not had the tasty slop. You stir the mushy peas in with the gravy. Sprinkle a little salt in, just for a little bit extra, just a little extra treat. Can you explain the difference between proper chips and French fries? Mostly thickness. French fries are but maybe 6 millimeters thick. Chips have girth. Chips have girth and they soak up the juice when they are deep fried. And they have an excellent flavour and texture. When I've described this to an American before, they've said, "Oh, you mean like wedges?" And I've been like, kind of. I guess you could compare them, but wedges usually are like wedge-shaped. and often served with the potato skin still on. Meowdy Cup and Chat. Hi, Merkity. Especially at the end of a wild weekend, jaw pain to match the overall bodily pain. A good nourishing slurry to strengthen you to get back to working on Monday. Very good. Girth, slurry, slop. You really shouldn't work as a food critic, Cup. I think I should. I think I'm doing a great job. Make me want a cheeky midnight chippy now. Same. Jumbo battered sausage. Oh, say less. Chips. Chip shop curry sauce. Oh, now we're talking. I don't normally go for fruity curry sauce. I normally go for the more Chinese style. Personally, just a personal preference. I know there are great things to say about both. After stream, I think I'm gonna see where's open. I'm gonna see where's open and see if I can get some chips and a battered sausage. Oh, here we go. We got the top turbo now. It's getting serious. Hey, it's AJ Omega. I see Gran Turismo. You see Gran Turismo 2, the A-Spec mod. Someone did mention, it might have been Flipstream, did mention Gran Turismo 2 Plus. Is that like significantly different to this? Are you gonna drive there in your amazing sound system on wheels? If it gets me my scran a little faster, Blue Sub. If it gets me my scran on time. Then perhaps I'll consider it. Oh, serious scran. Gran Turismo 2. Me in my car on the way to get chips and gravy. It's Gran Turismo 2. Alright. Chips getting cold. Oh, what's that? Oh, I can pick up the CB radio. Kitty cat to rubber ducky. Kitty cat to rubber ducky. What's the status? Rubber ducky to kitty cat. The chips have just come out. Fresh chips just come out of the fryer. Over. Oh my god. Just come out of the fryer. Confirm. Chips just out of the fryer. Chips just out of the fryer. Oh my god. Ah! I've overcooked it. Remember that car safety advert with the pizza? No. You can't. Rubber ducky. Yeah. Oh, I didn't notice my
Mr. Kata,
that was an unintentional pun. AJ Omega. I didn't mean to do that. That is clipping. Oh, chips just out though. They just like lift the basket and they're like, my favourite thing to hear when I go to the chip shop is, can I have a large battered jumbo sausage, gravy, mushy peas, and a large chips, and they go, chips will be 2 minutes, and I go, yes please, no problem, don't sweat it. And then they lift the basket and they give them a little shake and they serve you your chips right hot and fresh. Oh, serious grand. Stay Eagle, thank you for the chalky milk. Oh dang it, I had my dinner already, you're making me hungry. My local chippies also better me, I don't have a chip shop near me, no. Everyone in chat like mouth watering for fresh out the fryer chip shop chips. I'm sorry to have done this to you. My bad. Okay, right. Let's get in there with the Sunday Cup. We actually had a pub that specialises in British food. Oh, you're American, Sentinel. I forget sometimes. Scratch had a pub that specialised in British food, and they used to do an awesome bangers and mash. That sounds nice. I'm using quotes because it's all Americanized. Oh, that's fair. The boy racer in a car crashes, but they can't put that kind of gore on daytime TV, so they just show the pizza splattering all over the front window. Got a version where they've got seatbelts on, so only the pizza comes to an end. But think, wear a seatbelt. Oh, I like that. I think I remember that, actually. Americans watching a real UK puppet. Do you know what the funny thing? Do you know something really funny? Is like back in the day, back in the early noughties, where having a voice conversation over the internet was a tremendous novelty. Like, Skype was fresh and new and trendy. And I had made... I mean, mostly through... oh no, not 56k modem days. I mean, like... Early ADSL broadband, not VoIP. Early ADSL broadband, where, like, you know, we had faster than 56k when we had dial-up. It was like, it was some kind of better than that. It was like 112, like 100k or something. I don't know how they got better than... like, modems got better at some point than 56, and we had the better. But it was still dial-up. It still dialed the number and did the bleep, bloop, 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 bloop. But after that, we got the old kind of broadband over the phone line. And the cool thing about broadband was that you could also use your phone for voice conversations at the same time as someone was surfing the net. And that was very cool and novel. But I think our speed was like... It was like... I don't know. It was like 500k or something. And then we like upgraded to 1 megabit. Was it? I was like, 1,000k? Are you kidding me? Wow. 1,000 kilobits. But yeah, like those were the days of like Skype and like crumbly webcam calls. And yeah, I'd made some friends on DeviantArt. DeviantArt used to have like a chat room network called DAMN, or DAM, DeviantArt Messenger Network, or Message Network. And I was a regular in a chat room there called Free Furry City, which was a global hit. And sometimes I wonder if anyone's out there. If anyone's ever in my chat who remembers Free Furry City. The chat room. But yeah, I made 1 or 2 friends from there, and I remember having a voice call with an American guy. Just as a kind of a novelty. Like, wow, I'm speaking to someone halfway across the world. How quaint, how novel. And he had difficulty understanding me because of my accent. He was so unused to anything but an American accent. He just couldn't understand what I said. Yeah, really. Like, there were certain words that I kind of found myself slightly Americanizing some of the things I said so that he could understand me. Which was crazy. I think I had a heavier like Welsh/Newport accent at the time, which was an even more obscure accent, so I kind of forgive him for that. Why are they braking? Oh, because they can't go around corners as well as I can, I see. I remember. I'm in a Mini. I can go round corner. Super good. And for free! Unless you meant with a pie shirt from us, it was to Rochester. Oh. I got kind of Welsh/West Country vibes from your accent. I'm fascinated with accents in general. Oh yeah, it's because I'm like my accent when I lived in the Midlands. People kept asking me to repeat myself because they couldn't understand what I was saying or my Welsh accent. So my accent kind of moved east a little bit from Newport. Because I had to like emphasize certain sounds to be understood by the English. I blame the English for the way I speak. They couldn't understand me when I sounded too Welsh. I tried to cling on to it. I tried to push myself back towards Welshness sometimes, but this is just how I sound now. I can't like force it too much. I was a very mumbly teenager as well, I gotta be honest. You know, it's like my voice grew up and I couldn't catch up to it, and I was just like, yeah, what are you... Yeah, I'm from Wales, where are you from? You're from America, like what part of New America are you from? So yeah, not as well spoken as I am now, certainly. Right, let's see if we can block these overtakes and achieve a first place. Okay, I can block some overtakes, not all. Okay, podium finish. Podium finish. And that's interesting. I did enjoy travelling to Carmarthen to visit my bestie recently. That felt like the most raw, uncut Wales possible. Ah, come on. That's bang tidy. That's proper deep Cymru, that is. Like Fireman Sam territory. Ah, terrible performance. Terrible. Just terrible. Might have to just grind another K-car race. Because you don't win cars in the Sunday Cup. That's the sucks the sucks thing. That's the sucks. Ah, the accents were lovely. I enjoyed going to pure accent territory, like Liverpool, and being surrounded by pure, uncut Scouse. My Welshness comes out more when when I'm angry or stressed, or like sometimes when I'm really happy about something. I don't know. I feel should I put more effort? Should I put more effort into sounding more like Rod Stewart? Not Rod Stewart, Rod Brydon. Who's the angry Welshman comedian? That is Rod Stewart, isn't it? No, Rod Gilbert. Bloody hell. Rod Gilbert. Stewart. He's that football pop star, he is, Rod Stewart. He's that singer who kicks a football off the stage. I mean, hey. If my, Stewart, yeah. The Forever Young singer, that's the one. That's your favourite feeder song on the soundtrack? Yeah. I was going to say, if my producer can consciously, like, voice train for femme voice, then maybe I can voice train for Welshness and restore some of my lost Welsh. And thank you for the follow, Sir Enigma. I'm glad you like it here. As in this song right now, Insomnia. Yeah. The A-Spec mod has all of the soundtracks from the US, Europe, and I think Japan? I don't know what music was on the Japanese release, but they do have music from like multiple versions in here. They've got cars from all the versions in here. It's funny, like when I first started making content, when I first started streaming on YouTube originally, I kind of like, as a character, I was posh British, mostly because we thought that would make a fun gimmick on the internet, but it's just not anymore. But it kind of stuck. And it's been really hard to shake off. I don't remember a golden oldie. I don't remember having this in the original PAL release. It wasn't in the PAL release. Turismo 2, a golden oldie from the childhood. This is the Gran Turismo 2 A-Spec mod. A fan patch that adds all the cars from the US and Europe versions and some Japan ones and all the cool stuff. Rod Stewart was a great song. Have I told you lately that I love you? If you don't mind me asking, do I know you from the Japanese comedy community, or is that a different AJ Omega? Oh, interesting. People think you're middle class. You think it's the Tism accent? It might be. There's something I've noticed that some people have is an internet accent, you know? Like, if anyone's here with... If anyone here is familiar with the content creator known as Finster, like F1NN5TER, famous Minecraft YouTuber, famous Minecraft streamer, they have an internet accent. Because they're like, you know, like British accent, but then like some things are just Americanized for like no reason. Some of the R's are like roticized Americanly, and it's like it's an internet accent. It's like a slightly Americanized kind of a British accent with American elements, and it's. I've noticed one of my friends who is chronically online also has an internet accent. Because she's like, you know, she like talks normally, but then certain things just come out Americanly. She's like, yes, I'm British. Like what? British? With a D? Yeah. I think it's kind of sometimes like people, maybe it's like kids grow up exposed to so much American content as well that they just kind of adopt some of it. I don't know if I have that. I don't know. Your accent just sound. Rosie, I think you just kind of sounded like your local accent from where you're from, but like much more well spoken. I'll pay attention next time now. I'll see if I can detect some internet accent in you. It scratches my chin. Interesting. I am just slaying this race now. I'm just slaying with my engine power to the point where I got quite reckless on that corner. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I remember talking to my friend in school about British bands putting on American accents, and he made the point that, hey, if that's what they grew up listening to and were inspired by American bands, like especially punk rock emo teens, it makes sense. Yeah, it's just kind of been a thing for a long time to sing in an American accent. It's like the singing voice, the singing accent. But I mean, ask MD Money Dog, who's literally studying that right now, because opera and stuff has different sets of pronunciations, which you could describe as different singing accents. But yeah, When you're singing pop, you just kinda go American. Like, even if certain things come out British, a lot of things just you sing with an American accent. It's kind of normal. To the point where, hang on, low-key fascinated by accents. Yeah, quite generic British. What was I gonna say? Bands that sing in their native accent kind of became a novelty in itself. You know, like Madness. Where he's like, Buster, he sold the heat. Bring, bring, bring. In a rock steady beat. Bring, bring, bring.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
An earthquake is erupting, but not in Orange Street. And he's just, yeah, he sings in his own accent, and he got criticised for that, originally. For just singing in his own accent. Our house in the middle of our street, exactly. Hey, oh, hang on, chocolate milk before I miss it. Hey, sup, what's going on with the memory card? What's going on with the memory card? Nothing, it's fine. I'm just saving my game. A lot of those first-gen punk and new wave bands were very English in how they sing. Yeah, it's because they were kind of, I think they were kind of rebelling against the norm by singing in their native accent. Night Street Preachers, Texas Midnight Runners 2, yeah. Remember Billy Bragg performed on David Letterman's show once? David said, wow, that really is your accent, huh? Yeah. Never mind, Kate Nash, Lily Allen, Dell era of really going for the accent and singing. Oh, Lily Allen, yeah. That proper Essex go. I can't remember any of the lyrics of Lily Allen songs, but she sings like that. Yeah. Got what you mean. Phoenix is a French band I found about recently. I knew the songs were a random soundtrack and was like, oh, they're French. Oh, yeah, Daft Punk is French, and you can hear their French accent in a lot of their singing. Digital Love is one that I like, where it's like, last night I had a dream about you. In this dream, I'm dancing right beside you, and it looked everyone was having fun. That kind of feeling, I waited so long. It's like you can hear that he's French, and I like that, and it's cool. Getting into Marina. Early stuff leans on a Welsh/British pronunciation. Have you heard? Hey, it's AJ Omega. Have you ever listened to Catatonia? Catatonia is a band that was popular in the 90s and noughties. And they're Welsh, and they sound very Welsh. You give me road rage, racing through the past days. It's up to you, boy, you're driving me crazy. Thinking you may be losing your mind. She still sings. There are certain words she still Americanizes in her singing, because that's just a singing thing. But she does mostly sound Welsh. Super Furry Animals were great too. Good Welsh boyos, yeah. Stereophonics. Tom Jones. Was it, you're starting to worry. This could be a case of Mulder and Scully. Now I can't sleep alone. I can't remember any of the lyrics, but like I've got them in my head because my mum used to play the tape in the car a lot. I'm confused. I realised the metal band is spelled with a K. Catatonia. Oh yeah. Metal band. I wouldn't describe Catatonia as a metal band. Oh, I thought they spelled it with a C. I could send you some really funny sounding songs. Acoustic punk singing about serious things in broad Yorkshire accent. I love the singer, and at that time, I took it as seriously as they did. But it does sound a bit silly in retrospect. Yeah. What am I doing with this car? What am I doing? The Welsh band is C, Catatonia. The Swedish metal band is K. I see. Okay, I've got you. I've got you, but I've got you now. Full racing transmission, that's what I was after. There we go. And now, some good suspension too. 18 grand! Oh. Oh no. This is what happens when you say, "Hey Tony, take the bass for a brisk jog." We don't take the bass for a walk, we're taking the bass for a jog. Taking notes all over these bands I've never heard of. I've got a playlist on Spotify called Ooh, I'll check them out. Sometimes I just add random stuff people are talking about. Let's see if I can do the high-speed ring now. See if I can win the stupid competition. But Hamster can win the stupid competition. Oh, better gears, better gears. More acceleration. I just need better suspension now so I can corner more and corner better. No! No, they can go fast because they have fast cars. You could actually buy a 5-speed gearbox for the Mini. It was a popular upgrade. A lot of people got the 5-speed gearbox and then a shorter final drive to kind of sportify it. Block, block, block. Block the overtake. Block the overtake. No! Ride them like a barrier. No, not the grass, no. No. Block the overtakes, block the overtakes. Watch them brake. Watch them brake before a corner on an oval track. Okay, maybe not. I thought they would brake. I'm being speed boosted by a rammer. Watch them all break. Look at them breaking. Noobs, noobs, noobs. You don't break for this corner. You just go. Look at them breaking. Noobs. Don't use brakes in racing game. Yeah, corner, corner. I got it better than you can. I got it better than you can. No, grass, no. No, you can't pass me, no. No, get blocked, scrub. Okay, third, Noob, 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 noob. Snoob. Snoob, perfect. Snoob is the word you're looking for. Ah. Yeah, give me the head pats. Treating me nice tonight. I don't deserve you. Good effort. Should we do a round of Wheel of Fortune before Betty buys? I know I've only literally done my standard comfort games today. Gran Turismo and Wheel of Fortune. But I feel a little bit like I've missed the subathon made me miss the standard, you know? It made me miss the norm.
Yes, there is a W.
You're gonna be able to get Midnight Scran. It doesn't matter. My time with you is more important. I have already eaten dinner. It would be irresponsible. During the National Anthem, Sentinel? During the Anthem? For shame.
Hey!
Hey! Is there a fan mod of WAF? There's the Grumps Wheel of Fortune. There's a Game Grumps Wheel of Fortune that has lots of Game Grumps content in it. That's not safe for work, though. That's very... They got stuff that I'd have to blur out. Like, one of the clues is, like, things Aaron has said.
Hi, folks.
And the answer was, I didn't design this game. But first we... Load state.
No. One player.
Choose... Now... It's American...
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America. Wax up the skis and get your earmuffs on. It's Winter Sports Day here on
I loved the alternative to spending the day in bed. Can we mod Vanna doing the Les Dennis dance?
Thank you, Charlie. Welcome to
Not a racial slur, the Aaron Hansen special. What? Excuse me? I don't understand.
For this round, there will be $1,000 space on the wheel. Let's take a look at our first category.
On the map.
On the map.
Considering the context, Skeletorsi, you might have to consider what you say next.
Player one,
on the map.
over to you.
Chat, please chime in if you want to suggest letters or solutions. Please backseat away. Get comfy in the backseat. Set up your steering wheel. Let's go. N for MD. Pre-Game Grumpy was very edgy. In Skeletor, so in that era of the internet, everyone on Newgrounds was very edgy. Like, you know, everyone was. That was just the internet, and that was the norm on the internet. It's, you wouldn't do it now.
Bankrupt. Ouch.
Yeah. It was the style at the time. That's Grandpa Simpson. I mean, like many internet creators that came from that era, they learned and got better. Find me one wholesome person on early 2000s Newgrounds, right? Like R slurs were just thrown around all the time as just standard parlance, and nobody meant anything bad by it. It was just bad. This just was, you know, just what you said. It's like how everyone just called things gay to mean bad. They're just like, oh, I don't like that. That's gay. That was also just normal standard parlance. I had 2 gay friends who used it that way too.
There are no F's.
It's not to say it was right. Like, it was wrong then and it's wrong now. It's just, it was so normalized that, like, normal good people would say it. Pittsburgh? Let's try a P. Let's try a P.
$800. Good. 2 P's.
Good. I've never heard her say good like that.
Still your turn.
Good. Yeah. Reminds me of in that CDI Zelda game where you play as Zelda. And there's that wizard melting going like, you killed me. And Zelda's just happy as Larry, just, good. Bam, 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 bam. Ba-dum-dum-dum-dum. Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh. And Pennsylvania. Sounds like Dracula should live there. Pennsylvania.
No, sorry. Player 2, you're up.
I think I'll buy a vowel here, Vanna.
Alright. Oh, Pennsylvania spelled weirdly. Okay. Alright.
One U. Yes. Player 2?
They spelled it wrong. That's what it is.
I'd like to spin the wheel, please.
I understand.
So, let's see some money here.
No, they've spelled Pennsylvania wrong. Pennsylvania spelled their state wrong.
Here, Vanna.
Good. 2 T's. All the best, player 2.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please.
It should have been an I.
A.
Yes, we have 2 A's for you. Player 2?
This is, the clip of this stream gets like played in like a Pennsylvania town hall meeting.
Hey, come on.
The town of Pennsylvania. Oh, they write an angry letter
1Y.
for my PO box.
All right, player 2.
Oh, by the way, chat, I wanted to announce this during stream. I've got a PO box info is in my Discord now. If anyone ever fancies sending me stuff, and the stuff I've received so far is so like nice and sweet,
Sorry.
like with handwritten notes and stuff.
Player 3.
I'm not here asking you to send me, you know, riches and nice things, like little like bits of fan art and scribbled messages is so
that's bad luck.
so wholesome. But I have a PO box, so you can send me things without learning where I live, which is good. I mean, the PO box is for my city, so it teaches you what city I live in. But like, Newport's a big city with lots of people in it, so I'm not worried about that. And well, they've already got the incorrect Y in there, so pencil.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
It's not like YA on the end or something silly, is it?
You did it! Fantastic!
Much better.
Round over. Want to see
Thank
how
you for the
you're
chalky
doing?
milk.
Let's take a look. You're off to a fabulous start, player 1. You'll get back to
Dad,
the
Jockey
game,
Milk.
player 2.
Don't.
Player 3 is still
In
the
the PO box info thing, I very much I've listed just a few rules. One of the rules is no perishables. Your package may have to experience hot and cold and humid and dry.
All right, let's go to the next round.
And it also may have to experience waiting months at the post office before I realize it's there.
We've got a $10,000 space on the wheel in this round. Good luck, everyone.
Cup, will there be oat chalky milk in the chalky milk comparison? Yes, because all I normally drink every day is oat chalky milk. So, 100%, yeah. I prefer oat milk. I don't really like dairy milk that much. When are we getting mail time with Cup? When I get sent some more stuff, I think.
Title.
No live animals, no. No. You mean I can't send you a homemade enchilada? No.
I'll spin, Vanna.
No perishables.
Hey, come on now.
It's generally a really bad idea to try and send perishables in the post.
Vanna, I'll try L.
I haven't checked the PO box in months, actually. There was someone months ago said that they may be sending me something soon, but that they haven't yet. But the big rule is you've got to tell me once you've posted something, because if I don't know to expect it, I won't check the post office, and so it could just stay there until it gets destroyed, sadly. I love oat chalky milk, but my guts do not.
Over to you.
I mean, I just, better out than in. I just let them rip, I don't care. Perishables is a strange word if you say it enough time. Are we not all perishables? In fact, the rule still applies. Don't send people in the post. Title. P.
Not a single P.
No P's.
Player 2, you're up.
I'd like to
Gravy
spin the wheel,
dough.
please.
Blue sub is eternal. Eternal peng. Eternal penguin.
T, please.
There is a T.
As Bumbershoot, Snaggles Gran would say it, penguin.
$900.
In the past, one guy did experiment with what could be sent through the post, including himself. I'm not surprised.
Sorry. Player 3.
The worst thing is international mail, because that goes in freezing cold cargo holds. You forgot to put the Hercules Sporky.
I hope there's some S's. Just the one S. Player 3.
Tablecloth? It's a title.
I'd like to spin.
It's a title. Of a movie or a book, probably. But we gotta wait till player 3 fails.
Is there an M? There are no M's. Sorry.
Yay, it's our turn. Oh, she got a free spin, no.
Player 1, over to
Oh,
you.
no, she didn't get the free spin, because she failed on the free spin. Okay. Police siren goes wee-woo. N? How do we feel about N? 3 kings? Oh, there would be an N in that case.
Yes, there is an N.
Oh my god.
Player 1, it's still your turn.
Is it 3 kings?
You did it! Fantastic!
If I think we've seen this one before, haven't we? I think we've reached the point where,
Want to see how you're doing? Let's take a look.
because I'm save stating after every round. Every time we go back to the main menu, I save state, and every time I start a new game, I load it.
Player 3, you're trailing, but there's plenty of game left.
So we're not getting the RNG error. I think it's just I think it's just that we've seen so many puzzles now that we're just kind of naturally going to see the same ones again.
Round. Some big money for you if you
We have that
land on the
cursed Vanna
jackpot
moment and the
wedge.
timeline split. Oh yeah! I forgot about that.
In this round, we're going to add a $3,500 space to the wheel. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
What's about it?
It's up, up, and away with this glider aircraft worth more than $9,875.
Another glider. Stack it up on the rest of
The
them.
category of this puzzle is
Around the house.
Around the House.
I wonder if it's telephone answering machine. It's not. Okay.
Player 3, on to you.
When are they sending you these prizes? Oh, she's had the line. Lamau. No. Oh.
Ooh, that was so close. Bad luck.
No.
Player 1,
No.
over to you.
Yay.
No.
They might be stuck in the post office. Oh yeah, I bet all the gliders are stuck in the post office because I ain't checked. What do we think? What ladder? Shout out ladders. One chat. First, I'll go with the first one if the time is low. N.
No. No.
No.
Ends. Sorry. Player 2, you're
That
up.
the no ends was one of the ones we clipped.
No.
No, I think it was that one. No ends.
Oh, not that one.
No, not that one specifically.
Oh, that's
No,
bad
not
luck.
that one. Specifically, that one is the
Player
bad
3,
one.
on to you.
Oh no.
Think I'll spin, Vanna. Okay, come on now.
I like how like Sonic does that too. It's like, oh no.
$600.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, sorry. No else.
No.
Player 1, over to you.
Oh man, I love that it's a sound redeem now. I love that. That's my favorite new sound redeem.
No.
We clipped that no too. We clipped that no too. Come on, Blue Seb. Put yourself together. I'll go with Qatari Lynx's T next.
There is a T. Good for you. Just solve the puzzle.
Oh, the
and
no.
it's all
Okay, it was
yours.
all correct except clipped. Okay.
Player 1.
I'm confused. Sorry, I thought you meant we clipped that one too, but it was we clipped that no. I'm just cruel and critical, and judgmental of my chat.
$550.
Around the house. R.
Yes, there is an R.
Oh.
Player 1.
Home computer. Wait, is it home computer? It could be home computer.
$300. Uh-huh. 2.
Home.
ends.
Oh my god.
Player 1,
I am.
it's still your
I'm.
turn.
Oh, look at me. My huge, pulsating, wrinkly brain.
That's it. You did it, Charlie. Tell them what they've won.
That announcement. It still sounds like I'm Charlie. That's it. You did it, Charlie. I like it when you roast us, because then when you praise us, it feels more better. More God. I feel more like your God.
Round over. Want to see how you're doing? Let's take
It's
a
not
look.
Three Kings, the one that I revealed though.
You
Charlie
must
is
be
a composition.
wheel watcher, Player 1. You'll get back in the game, Player 2. Player 3, you're trailing, but there's plenty of game left.
I appreciate Vanna's optimism for the people who are clearly, like, losing hard.
All right, let's go to the next round and the next puzzle. A $5,000
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some
Chocolate milk, yeah.
This round, there's a prize on the wheel, Charlie. Tell us all about it.
Who wouldn't enjoy the excitement of Tokyo, Japan on this whirlwind getaway adventure priced at $9,950?
I would like to go to Tokyo, Japan. That would be nice.
Here's the category for this round. Before and after.
I need that in my life. You're trailing, but there's plenty of time left. We should have a glider dealership, yeah. Before and after. For those who don't understand the before and after clue, we have two phrases on the board which are overlapping. There is one word which ends the first phrase but also begins the second phrase. As a really terrible example, we could have home computer and computer game. And on the board it would say home computer game. Which could also be a thing. That's why it's a terrible example, but you know. Capcom 26 at the Tokyo Dome. Let's get an N in there for Money Dog.
No N.
No N. Oh, alright. Sorry.
Player 2, you're up.
I'll spin, Vanna.
Come on.
$700.
Beef, beef, a beef, a beef.
Yes, there is 1K.
Beef, beef, a kilo
I'll spin.
of beef.
Okay, come on now.
Come on now, come on.
$600.
Do it.
How about an S?
No.
3 S's.
Ah.
All
A
right,
kiss?
player 2.
I'm gonna spin.
Something for a kiss?
$550.
I'd like to see it
Sealed with a sealed with a kiss your dad?
All right,
Kiss
player
it
2.
kiss it goodbye.
I'll spin the wheel.
Sealed with a kiss it goodbye?
Let's see that big one.
Might have it there.
$600.
G.
Kiss it better, but with
Only
with an
one
extra
G.
R to make up the letter count.
Player 2.
Yeah, kiss it goodbye.
I think I'll spin, Vanna. Okay, come on now.
That's it, Charlie. You did it. You did it, Charlie.
$550.
D.
Yes, there's a D.
D.
In fact, there are 2 of them. Player 2.
Let's give this a spin.
So yeah, for those who may not have understood the before and after clue, now you do. Sealed with a kiss and kiss it goodbye are 2 separate phrases, but they overlap.
Yes, there's 1
So
D.
it's sealed with a kiss it goodbye.
All right, player 2.
Imagine if that snowman did the Les Dennis dance. Well, there's one thing that could help us imagine.
$300.
Y.
Yes, there is a Y.
This is. I need to just keep building this up until it's like.
I think
It's
I'll
like
buy a
Angel
vowel,
Angel
Vanna.
Interceptor streams.
I'd like an O, please.
A pair of O's. All right, player 2.
It's like asking for a bingo slice
I'd
cup.
like to buy
Oh,
a vowel, please.
smile in my head. We did it, Charlie. We saved the city.
U.
No, no use.
No.
Sorry. Player 3, on to you. I'll spin the wheel.
Good night, Cup and Chat. Good night, Sturmhagel. Thank you for keeping me hydrated.
$500.
Your work is valued.
Are there any L's? 1 L.
This is nothing like Angel Interceptor streams. This is riddled with many more swears.
Vowel, please.
Good night. Good night to you.
A, please, Vanna. Uh-huh. 2 A's.
I love all the little exclamation mark commands that you can like find out from that are secret. Fairfax, is there a full list of them somewhere, or is it you just have to like
There are 3
take
eyes.
note as you discover them?
Okay, player 3.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
I'd like to spin the wheel. Sassy sassafras. There are 3 lists. Dang.
$450. F. There are no Fs.
It's like a...
Sorry.
Where did you think the F was?
Player 1.
Where did player 3 think the F was? Field? Sealed? Sealed fez? Sealed width? Good beef? Good beef? Where did she think the F was? Good beef. Like the announcer on the end of Little Britain. Good beef. Good night.
$300.
What a noob.
Just the one W. Player 1, it's still your
He has a lisp. A lisp? That's not... Never mind. Sealed with a kiss, it goodbye. A lad with a kiss.
There you go.
Get ahead of to bed now. Good night. Thanks for the stream cup. Thank you for being here, you Sarus.
That's the end of this round.
Yay.
Let's take a look at the scores.
Oh, would you look at that? Player 1 is
Hot
winning.
today, player 1. Boy, what a game. Congratulations to all our players, but going to the bonus round.
Congratulations.
Player
Congratulations to all our players who sucked. Except player 1, who got all the money. Bye.
It's the bonus round. Start by picking one of these cards, and we'll see if we can't add to your total.
You know what? Here's a nose glider. That was getting spicy. Am I getting spicy? Second E. You know, straight in with a sensible selection. I'll take it. And
Here's
I'll
your
put
bonus round
Fairfax
puzzle.
in the bin.
Thing.
I mean, I am spiced up from the milk. I'll say that much.
And E are where you see them.
I
Now
put a
please
generous
pick three more
helping of the
consonants
white
and a
chocolate
vowel.
Ballycastle in there.
All right, player 1.
Mr. Cat, I hope you have some chocolate milk.
Oh, I finished the one with that in. This is sober chalky milk now. Otherwise, I would be too silly. Oh, just about finishing this one too. Finger. Oh, could be finger, could be hanger. Eye. Oh, we got 90. We got 85 seconds and counting down. To guess what it could be now. There is alcoholic chalky milk. If you put Bailey's in it, it is Skeletor, so. But yeah, the Aldi does an Irish cream called Ballycastle. And they're currently doing a white chocolate Irish cream, white chocolate Ballycastle. It's good. It's very tasty. Imagine if we just let the time run out and lost. Oh, who's that on the jet ski? Wow. Did you get the pumpkin spice one? Not yet.
Way to go!
We keep getting the like.
They've won.
I just like they're really hot on the case now. They're just like, sorry, Lev, I can't sell you that today. And I'm like, oh, but when will you let me buy the pumpkin spice one? Yeah, oh, snowmobile. That's what I meant. Yeah. Miss Swiss Streams. Thank you for the follow. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, welcome in. You stream?
You're on a roll, player one.
Nice.
You made a killing. Way to go, player one.
I made a killing. And I'll kill again.
Hope you had fun. See you again.
Snowmobile. This scratches such a good itch in my brain. I scratch your brain itch? Oh no, midnight. Time to turn into a pumpkin. Well, midnight does also mean I'm about to raid out. So,
but first we have a little business to take care of.
A little business to take care of, like saving the state, so that we don't get the RNG issue. Let's just put a little bye-bye on the screen. You do scratch my brain itch? That's lovely. That's one of the, like, sometimes people make a compliment that just hits right, and it just like explains a vibe so concisely, you know? Apart from Three Kings and home computer. Yeah. With the claws. Yeah, so just like squash. Sorry, I jump scared. Who up twitching they TV? Meme zoom? I still have the zoom buttons. I can still look at chat. I can look at the TV. Look at that. This was your bonus redeem from the subathon. D-Drive Fortunes video dance.avi.
Hey.
Whoa. Hey. Yeah, I can still do the zooms when I'm in control of them. The thing is, it breaks it. There's so much stuff that it breaks. Like, if anyone clicks me, or does a break it down or whatever, it ruins quite a lot. And if I'm not currently paying attention, it's really hard to, like, reel it back in. So I turned off the meme zoom, and I just do it manually now. I love that dance so much. Isn't it great? Isn't Les Dennis great? It's the nonchalance, it's the switching off. It really does. Like, I've been sitting here watching because I was thinking about streaming and said, let me flip through Twitch so I can listen to something while I get set up. And now I've just been here because I can't stop watching. Oh, Miss Swiss streams. What are you? Let me check out your business. I'm nosy, right? Sometimes I just see people in chat and I'm like, you got any games on your phone? You got any games on your Twitch? Let me see what's in your bio. What's in your bio? What does it say? What's the pronouns? Hi, I'm Miss Swiss. You might survive horror survive. Yeah, I'm being very nosy right now. Oh, speaking of things that rhyme with nosy, Rosie, you hinted about going live tonight, didn't you? Are you going live? Rosie, go live. Are you live now? Are you live now, Rosie? Rosie, go live. Seriously though, I'm gonna look for I'm gonna see who's about, who's being nice and chill right now. Oh, I'm going live tonight. I got live tomorrow. I got live tomorrow. I'm not. You been in a fun chronic illness? Bro, the fly just landed on my nose. What the heck? Been chronic illness bender, so I've taken a bit of a break. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope You get some spoons that you could spend on things you enjoy soon. But I'm back up and running. Oh, you got the spoons. You got the spoon delivery. That's good. It is technically tomorrow right now. So you're going live today. The world of tomorrow. Today. I have so many spoons. Ugh. That's cool. Oh. I just found who I'm rating. Hold on. You have to copy paste their username.
All I have to do is not reference the name Blue Eyes White Dragon or Yu-Gi-Oh.
Because like counting the number of O's in their username is impossible. You have to just you gotta just copy paste. Right, so here's wow, I have to find a solution for this broken tablet that just turns off midstream while I'm using it. Don't do that. I need to press my raid message button. There we go. But we're rating Boom. We're rating Boom. So I got 2 raid messages, one for subscribers, one for people who don't have my emotes. And yeah. Boom is one of the I know a gang of Unreal Engine geniuses, including Fruitsy Collins, Noodle Cat Does Things, and Boom. And Boom streams be crazy. There's often quite a lot of insane things happening on the screen all at once. So if you're planning on staying up tonight, Boom will keep you awake. And I'll see you again at the latest, I'll see you on Sunday for the FNAF stream. Maybe I'll see you before then. Who knows? Let's see what happens. I'll try to announce more streams as they happen. I want to stream more. I have the time and energy to do that now. I'll see you very soon. Bye for now. Bye. Bye.